Okay, yeah, that's how I know I'm tired. That's how I know I'm tired. I've been talking for the past 10 minutes, and I forgot to even hit start streaming. Well, morning, guys. It's currently 8:10 in the morning. We're just watching the Xbox Gamescoms going on right now. I missed out the one on yesterday. I was going to live stream it, my reaction to that one too, but forgot to, fell asleep. But here I am today. I kind of missed out what they've been talking about, but they're talking about the new Ninja 4 game, whatever that is. There's not really too much I'm really looking forward to while watching this. I'm kind of watching just to watch, but you know, I'm here for a good time. Hopefully they talk about something good. They did release a trailer for a new Halloween game, you know, Michael Myers, and it's made by the same game company who made the Friday the 13th game, which apparently is also getting revived too. So I might get the boys together, make some Friday the 13th content. Speaking of which, I'm gonna appear online in case one of the boys wanna hop in and join the party. Nobody's on right now, it's just me. It's early. I was gonna go back to sleep, but then I remembered this was about to start, so. Honestly, Ninja Gaiden looks cool. I personally wouldn't play it, but it reminds me a lot of like Souls and Devil May Cry, like right there. I think even just said it. It's like very Devil May Cry-ish. The only issue with the the Gamescom over
How is the weather up there, Captain?
something like Summerfest or whatever, is more of a talk show than it is like a showcase. They mainly talk more than they show anything. Still cool, like sneak peek into like upcoming games and stuff though. I enjoy it. Would I play a majority of these games that come out? Probably not. I'll be real, probably not at all. But it's something. So I'm doing so much multitasking right now. I'm trying to play the game, trying to watch this too. I'm also working on something on my phone. If something interesting does happen, I will like pause gameplay and go straight into Can y'all even hear it? Hold on. I shouldn't have thought about it. Y'all can even hear the window. Oh, dude, hold on. Whoops.
今回新しいトレーラーで公開された暗記の武器になっておりまして、一つの武器にはなってるんですけど、手裏剣だったりとか近接武器だったりとかっていう様々な武器を切り替えながら戦って結構トリッキーな武器になってます。
And you know the weapon that we're showcasing right now, this is the Assassin's Tools weapon, which was revealed in the opening night live trailer. And this it is one weapon, but within this weapon there is this one weapon contains a wide arsenal. So there's long-range options in the form of these large shurikens, as well as a large arsenal of close-range melee weapons.
はい、でヌエの方ですね、ヤクモのパワーアップした状態になると背中からでかい腕が生えて普段よりもさらにでかい武器を使って戦うことができます。
Okay, it should be good. I don't know if it's too loud. I don't know if the game too loud, if the window's too loud, if I'm too loud, or opposite, something's too quiet. But this is how it's going to be for right now. I have it open on my phone, so I can also see the stream and
あと
adjust like
本作
that.
ですね、これまで
I
の
don't do that. I've only
発
done
表とか
like
でもお
more.
話はしていたんですけど、武器がリアルタイムに切り替えられるようになってまして、先ほどもからも映像でコンだったりとか暗記だったりとかっていう武器に結構素早
I
く
need to adjust the audio. Just let me know
これ
in
ぐらいリアルタイ
chat.
ムで常に戦闘でいろんな武器を
I may not see it
使いながら戦う
immediately, but
And you might have noticed in the
That's all I
footage
gotta
that
work on. I
Yakumo
gotta
is
work on
seamlessly switching
reading
between
chat more
weapons.
often.
So in the fight that happened previously and what's happening right now, you'll see Yakumo switching seamlessly between
The game
the
looks good,
staff,
though. Like, don't get me wrong.
Blood Raven hammer, and the Assassin's Tools weapon.
Yeah, I like that.
あと
It's
先
like
ほ
a
ど
lot
ちょ
of
っ
the
と
games
ちら
that
っと
come
見えたと思
out,
うん
I
で
don't.
すけどシリーズファンの方向
I
け
probably
になん
wouldn't
ですけ
play
ど
myself. I
今
probably watch
回
people
首
play
切り
it.
投げっていう敵を投げるアクションがあるんですけどそちらがなんと今回から空中で使えるようになったのでより自由に戦うことができます。
And, series fans might have noticed that Yakumo pulled it off an in-air guillotine throw. So this is a returning technique. And in Ninja Gaiden 4, you can actually use it mid-air and throw enemies at other enemies using this technique.
Sounds class. Love that. Awesome.
でここでまた敵が出てきて戦うこちらがツイストソードですね突進力を生かした武器で結構移動が多いんですけど単体に対してはすごく
It also have to be loud enough where I
And
can hear
right
it,
now we
but
see
not
Yakumo
too
using the
loud where
rapier
it's
weapon,
deafening
which
for y'all, or
transforms into a
y'all
drill
can't hear
in Blood
something,
Raven
or
form.
you
And this
see
is
too much or
really
something.
effective in one-on-one encounters.
でこちらがおなじみの
I should
イズ
have
ナを
prepared this like
And of course, we see the
last
Izuna drop.
night, but I
The
just forgot
classic.
to.
Oh. Very good.
今回結構武器がヌエの方とカラスの方っていう形態に分かれているのでそれぞれでいろんな滅却の殺しのパターンっていうのが見れるのでかなり見てるだけでも気持ちのいいものになっていることが分かるかなと思います。
Yeah, so
My
the
phone looked
obliteration
weird.
techniques, which are these flashy, finishers,
Okay.
they combine both the base form and the Blood Raven form varieties of these weapons. So very flashy and very
But yeah,
cool.
ready.
Very
ここは
cool.
爆弾を使って一気にイズナを落として敵を倒していきます。
So we saw Yakumo use bombs and then
Damn.
connect that into an Izuna drop.
Nice.
でここはスイッチをしてレーザーを止めなが
You see,
ら
like a lot of these
戦ってい
games,
く
like
っていう
I would play it,
Yeah, so in this
I just
room
wanna,
we
like,
have
wanna
those
pay to
danger
play it. I'd
lasers
probably,
that you
like,
can deactivate
buy
them,
it,
by hitting that
play a
generator.
majority of it, and then
Okay.
refund it later
A little
on.
bit of environmental as well as
I
having
feel like
to
a lot
deal
of these
with
games are
enemies.
like games
Wow.
that I play.
今のよう
Play
な
it
感
once
じ
and
で
then you'll play it
打
again.
ち上げた後に
But see, like, that's cool.
タッチの武器で空中に行ってそのままコンボを続けるみたいな結構コアな遊びっていうのもできるのでそういう自由度も皆さん楽しんでいただければなと思います。
And you might have seen how
It's a very
Yakumo
Devil
pulled
May
off a
Cry-ish.
just guard counter, launched the enemy into the air,
Devil May
went into the air
Cry,
using the Blood Raven form of the
Kingdom
Tachi
Hearts
blade,
type
and then did
combat.
Mizuna drop, and then transition that into an on-landing ultimate technique. So there's really elevating the core Ninja Gaiden combat experience with new possibilities.
これが暗記の実技になってますね。
Oh
Yeah, and
my
that was the
gosh.
Assassin's Tools ultimate technique.
Like I like games that just make you feel like a badass.
でここがカラスニングっていう今回新しいニングアクションみたいのが使えて、そこでいろいろステージを進んでいくっていうので。
And you might have seen right now Yakumo
I don't
use
know if anyone-
a wire
any of y'all have
to
ever played it
traverse
before, but
through the environment. So that's
the
part of
whole
Yakumo's Raven
powers
gear,
that he
which
has
is a
reminds me a
new
lot of, like, Parasite.
aspect to Ninja Gaiden 4.
Got
で
you.
他にもカラスニングはあって
Yeah, I've ever played
それぞれ移動を補
Parasite
完するようなものでステージの合間合間で挟まるんですけど
Really kind of reminds me of.
アクションのスピード感を止めない形ですごいスムーズに入っているのでどんどんバトルに進んでいくっていう快感を味わえるかなと。
In addition to that traversal wire, the Raven gear includes other, traversal items, and these traversal sections connect, these combat encounters, but they don't get in the way of interrupting the pace, the high speed, action pace that you expect from a Ninja Gaiden.
Sorry,
Oh,
I'm
it
not a
doesn't look
morning
like that
person.
at all. Very high.
こ
Not
こ
at
は
all.
狭い道なので周囲の攻撃が得意なハンマーで攻撃してますね。
So you see
If I didn't
how
play the
Yakumo entered
stream,
this
I'd
close
probably
quarters
be, like,
area,
back
so
in
he
bed right
whipped
now.
out the staff and hammer because that's very effective at hitting multiple
I don't even know how
enemies
long
around
they're going to be doing
the
this.
player.
ただ油断してると今みたいに
broadcast
敵にもう容赦なくガードされて反撃されちゃうのでかなりそういうところも激しいゲームになってるかな。
But the thing is, if you hesitate or you slip up, the enemy will be quick to punish you for it. So that intensity is always there.
今映った技っていうのが新しい敵を弾いた後に切り抜ける琥珀という技でして、あちらがジャスト入力で琥珀の派生に成功すると、確定で V 欠損するっていうちょっと新しい面白いシステムです。
So you might have seen Yakumo perform a just guard, and after you perform a just guard, if you press the heavy button at the right timing, you'll be able to do a counter, and this will dismember the enemy and allow you to finish them off with
This is cool.
An obliteration technique.
Although I don't like it too much for these kind of RPG fighting games where it's all if you do this button at this time or do this at that time.
And
It does like certain
we
stuff.
just saw the Darkness terminal, so that's
That's a
where
bit much
Yakumo
for
can
me,
buy
but
items from a supporting
Still play
character named Umi. In addition to buying weapons, you can also take on missions that will
Like
have
when
you
we play Devil
completing
May
certain
Cry, a lot of
objectives
people
during the
like
stages.
frown on it.
今
Kind
の
of.
ところミサイル兵器をちょっと
I don't know
かっ
because
こ
it's
つけて
like,
刀で
oh,
ぶっ
why
殺して
would
る
you
んです
do
け
that? But I
ど
play
ここは
on
例えば
auto
ですけ
mode
どシリー
where
ズ
it
おなじみ
kind
の
of
支援
automatically does
で
certain things
倒
for
した
me.
りっていうこともできたりしま
I
す。
do a bit of both. I do
Yeah,
auto
so
and
Yakumo
not
is
auto.
performing some
where I
very
just-
flashy
I
maneuvers
just want to use
to
like
take out
one
these
weapon the
missiles.
entire
But,
time.
you can also use
I
the
like it, like,
legacy technique,
alternating.
Flying Swallow, to take them out as well.
Kind of a bitch too
こ
when
こは
it
一
comes
気
to
に
Devil May Cry. I'll
タッチで
spam.
刀を伸ばして
Great weapons.
敵を大量に巻き込んで攻撃しましたね。
Yeah, we just saw Yakumo use the Itachi blade to have this area of effect attack to take out multiple enemies at once.
見ていただくと分かると思うんですけど結構もう体の部位がどんどん飛び散るような感じでかなりグロテスクなんですけどただすごい刺激的で気持ちいい絵になってるかなと思います。
Yeah, and through the course of these battles, you see limbs flying, and just this, this violence, and but it's not,
Little
the
wall
violence
jump
in
that
Ninja
they do,
Gaiden.
it's
It's
so
not
fucking
meant to be
cool.
grotesque. It's really to provide feedback to the player and provide that sense of satisfaction and catharsis.
ここはプラットフォームの外に浮いている敵がいたので暗記の手裏剣の攻撃で対処した後に近接武器からの伊豆の落としみたいな感じの攻撃だと思います。
Yeah,
You
now
just
you
do
can
the,
see Yakumo use the assassin's tools to use projectile weapons to take out
The
the
Rock
enemies
Lee
that are
moves he
floating
does?
outside of the platform, and then switch
Do, like,
up
Leaf Shadow
to
or
those
whatever?
close counter weapons to take out the other enemies.
で今少し空中に飛んだんですけどあれが新しいカラス人軍のうちの一つのユスリカというものになってまして風の気流に乗って空中を飛び回る。
So you might have seen how Yakumo was floating through the air, and that's another traversal mechanic included in the Raven gear.
今みたいな形でエリア間の移動をちょこちょこそういうカラスニングでの移動だったりとかあとこれまでの映像でも公開したレールとかを使って移動していくのでかなりバトルとバトルの間が短くなって疾走感が今までよりも出ているかなと思います。
Yeah, so in addition to the Raven gear, you've probably seen the rail sections that have been premiered in prior footage. And these sections are really meant to keep that sense of propulsion through the stage and that maintain that sense of speed and tempo as you're going through these combat gauntlets.
ここはちょっと敵の攻撃が苛烈なのでだんだん辛くなってきている状況かなと思います。
You can see the enemies are really amping it up and giving Yakumo a hard time.
Oh yeah.
ちょっとでも油断したらすぐやられてしまうっていうところも忍者ガイデンの変わらない魅力かなというふうに思います。
Yeah, and that sense of just relentlessness from the enemies. That's what really makes Ninja Gaiden distinct.
なんで時を超えて最新作としては出してるんですけど今まで感じてたようなすごいハードなバトルっていうのは今回も健在なのでそこはご安心いただければなと。
Yeah, so even though it's been quite a while since the last mainline entry, Ninja Gaiden 4 retains that sense of intensity and
Like, is it made
relentlessness
by the same
that the
people?
series
Is it made by Capcom?
で
I
あと
didn't
ち
see
ょ
it
っと紹介が
start.
遅れちゃったんですけどさっき左下に出ていたゲージが乱殺ゲージというゲージでしてこちらがマックスの状態になるとさっきフィルターが出て思いっきり敵をズバッと切っていたような決殺っていう必殺技が使えるようになります。
Yeah, you might have seen that there was this circular gauge on the bottom left-hand screen, and when that filled up, you can enter Berserk state. And when you're in Berserk state, you can unleash bloodbath kills, and that's when the screen turns red, and you just completely devastate an enemy with a devastating strike.
Yeah. It looks sick. I really enjoy the visuals of the Berserker attack.
Yeah, visually-wise, the combat looks pretty cool. Like, whatever that just was, oh my god.
Yeah, and these enemies are usually pretty tough, but the person playing this game is really skillful, so is able to take them out.
That's right up my alley.
Yeah, so you keep on going deeper and deeper into the Divine Dragon Order base.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for sharing that look at halfway through the game. I can't wait to check out some more. I have a couple of questions about what we've just seen, and maybe we can dig a little bit deeper into some of the bloodbind mechanics and stuff like that, if that's okay.
かっこいい映像を見せていただいてありがとうございます。これからちょっと時間が残っていますので、もしよろしければ、ヌエの方とか、本作の要素について、詳しく、教えていただければと思っています。
Like I was saying, yeah, the game looks cool. I just want to pay full price for it. Like, if it was free or went on discount at some point, I would definitely play it.
アクションを一通り継承しつつも、新しくできたヌエの方によってよりダイナミックで、ダイナミックなアクションを行います。で、これっていうのが今まで1対1で手前に無勢の状態だった戦況っていうのを広範囲の攻撃に変えることができるっていう、新しいアプローチをしていまして、これまでの忍者ガイデンの良さも継承しつつ、より繊細にダイナミックに戦えるアクションをしてくれています。で、また竜はやぶさに関しても、戦火状態っていう新しい形態を用意しておりまして、そちらもより竜が町人だっていうことを知らしめるような激しく強いアクションになっておりますので、そういったところも楽しみにお待ちいただければなと思います。
Yeah, so with Ninja Gaiden 4, we really set out to retain that core essence of what makes Ninja Gaiden, while also injecting it with these new, very expressive, diverse arsenal of techniques that you can use at your disposal, and you'll see that in the Bloodraven form of Yakumo. And also with Ryu Hayabusa, he has the Gleam State, and the Gleam State really just kind of demonstrates how powerful and how just absolute Ryu Hayabusa is.
Amazing. That sounds really cool. So with the Bloodraven form, and maybe with Gleam as well, there's different weapons that we spoke about that Yakumo was able to pull out quite quickly.
I didn't fully watch the one they did yesterday, but I hope they talk more about
the particular state.
Yo, what's up, Sticky? What's up, my boy?
And also how they're
Welcome to chat, man.
Combat as well.
Love the recent video, bro.
ヤクモの武器種について、カラスの方とヌエの方、それぞれの武器の違い、その形態について教えていただければと思っています。
そうですね。まず全体を通してなんですけど、カラスの方っていうのはこれまでの忍者ガイデンでできたアクションっていうのを一通り取り揃えて、忍者ガイデンのプリミティブな体験っていうのができる形態になっています。で、一方でそのヌエの方に関しては先ほどお伝えしたようなそのダイナミックな攻撃をできるっていう形態で、それぞれ自由にヌエの方をゲージを使用するんですけど、自由にスイッチングしながら戦うことができます。
Yeah, so the base form of Yakumo's weapons, those really retain that foundational Ninja Gaiden experience, and then the Bloodraven form allows you to unleash these more expressive, dynamic, devastating attacks. The thing about the Bloodraven form is
when this game comes out, I might buy it and play it.
When you're using it.
I like Devil May Cry, like these kind of games, so I might buy it and check it out.
Encourage you to switch back and forth during combat.
で武器ごとに特徴も結構分かれておりまして、例えば最初の方にお見せしていた2頭と太刀であれば、2頭のスタンダードな攻撃から太刀の、広範囲かつ、強力な攻撃を繰り出せたりとか、あとハンマーでいうと、先ほどお伝えしてたように周囲に攻撃するのが得意で、近距離だけど、火力がすごい高いみたいな形になっています。で今回新しく映像で出た暗記に関しては全てのリーチで攻撃できるすごい万能な武器には見えるんですけど、ただトリッキーな性能にはなっているので使用難易度が少し高いっていう面白い。
Yeah, so each weapon has its own
I can't even say he's underrated. He has 1K, but still.
base
compared to
weapons,
like
the
the other
dual
GT
blades
YouTubers?
and the Tachi when you use
Underrated in my opinion.
Blood Raven form. The Tachi will allow you to unleash these devastating kind of area of effect attacks and allow you to engage with enemies from a long distance. Then there is the hammer, which is the Blood Raven form of the staff. And this is, very close range, but it will allow you
They talk
to
more
hit
about
enemies that are to the side of you and behind
Michael
you.
Myers game
And
coming
then
out.
the weapon that was revealed in the opening Nightlife trailer, the Assassin's Tools, if you
Like I
look
said
at
before,
the
it's made by the
footage,
same
you
company
can
who
see
made
that
the
it kind
Friday
of
the
is a jack of all
13th
trades. You can use it in
They're finally
any
coming back, by the
situation.
way.
But
Like, they brought the servers
because
back.
of how
If they brought it back or they're
diverse
bringing
its
it back.
tool set is, it's quite tricky
And
to
whenever
master.
I can't
But once you
confirm that they did or did,
really
bro, get in the crate.
wrap your head around how it
We
works,
stop talking.
the possibilities.
If they
are
ever
just
do bring
immense.
it back,
Sounds
I'm
like
definitely
a lot
going to
of
try to get the
fun.
boys
Now,
together
are
and
there
start
any
doing
particular
a
enemies
stream
that
on
are
that.
susceptible to the different weapons and also the different bloodbind
I missed
stages
that
that are balanced
It was actually
in
good.
there?
I don't like
そうですね、
Dead by Daylight,
この
but
敵に対して
Friday the
この
13th
武
is
器が
actually
有
good.
効だったり、そのようなことがあったりしますでしょうか。
そうですね、敵によってどういう武器、例えばですけど、1体で強力な敵がいたりした場合はドリルでじっくり戦うっていうのもありですし、あと敵が大量にいた場合は先ほど、お見せしていたような太刀による広範囲な攻撃で一気に巻き込んだりとか、あと逆に周囲に囲まれてしまってどうしようもない状況を切り抜けたいっていう時とかはハンマーで一気に攻撃してみたいなそういう形で敵もそうですし戦況に応じて自由に切り返して戦っていくっていうことが重要になってくるかなと。
I'm so close
Yeah,
to
so depending on the enemies and the situations
finishing
you're in, certain weapons can be more
challenge for
effective
it.
than others. So if you're in a one-on-one scenario against a very
trying to
formidable
actually,
opponent,
grind out my
you
career
can
progress
use
stuff.
the rapier weapon,
Can you
which
turn your
transforms
volume
into the drill
up
when you use
more
Blood
than
Raven
it
form
on
to use
these?
that to really,
Wait, what?
drill into him.
Oh, yeah, I got
and take him out. And then if you're up against
I'm not good
a
at
lot of
audio
enemies,
mixing when it comes to streaming.
you
I should have set
can
this up
use the
last
dual
night,
blades
but
in the Tachi Blood Raven form to unleash,
it's also just my mic in general. It's very low.
Subdue them.
I like turn
at
everything
once.
down just for you to hear me.
And then, for example, with the hammer, if you're in a close quarters area and there's a lot of enemies, ganging up on you, you can whip out the staff and just smack them, no matter where they are.
Gosh, amazing. Well, I can't wait to get my hands on all of the weapons.
I don't know if that's good or not.
Probably the
Hold on.
Assassin's
Let me
Tools
put it up
are
on my phone so I can actually hear it.
hard to master, but looks like a lot of fun to try out. Before we wrap up quickly, I would love to ask Kiriyama-san and Nakawa-san what their favorite part of developing the game has been so far.
最後になりますけども、お二人から、それぞれ、本作において一番好きな要素とか、本作開発するにあたって、思い出が、ある、ところが、あれば教えていただきます。
私の方で一番やっぱ思い残ってるのはヌエの方のシステムの部分でして、やっぱりヌエの方のシステムは、開発初期からあったシステムではあったんですけど、今回のこのバージョンに至るまで、例えばこの
I think that's good. I'm not sure. It seems good to me, at least on my end. But if I still need to adjust it, just let me know, and I will. So when it comes to streaming, I'm not good at audio mixing, but like, I got you, man. No, it's like I want to make sure it's like good. Cause like if I want to start doing more streams, I like want to make sure everything's like set up correctly. Oh my god, let me pay attention to what I'm doing. Don't drink and drive, kids.
Is the Blood Raven form. Blood Raven form has been a through line throughout the whole development of this game. It's really the vehicle through which we are allowing Platinum Games to inject their own approach into Ninja Gaiden, but not just to exist on top of the foundation of Ninja Gaiden, but really incorporate it into those foundations. I think when players, pick up the controller and they start playing as Yakumo, they'll understand that Yakumo is a new protagonist, but he really retains that quintessential Ninja Gaiden experience, and we're really looking forward to the day we can deliver the game to players on October 21st.
Absolutely, not long at all. I can't wait to play, and thank you so much, Team Ninja and Platinum Games, for showing us the look at all that very bloody but very good fun. That was great. And don't forget, you guys at home, you can pre-order Ninja Gaiden 4 today to receive that
Ninja Gaiden 4, ladies and gentlemen.
The Dark Dragon Descendant Yakumo skin at launch. Day 2 of Xbox Gamescom 2025 broadcast is just revving up. We still got a mix.
I would actually play it. I know how earlier I was saying I probably wouldn't play it, But the more like actually looking at it, I might actually end up playing that. What is this? Oh, this is a game that my boys play. Like Rocket Stone or whatever. At least that's what I think this is, right? Oh, pay attention. Oh my god, bro, I almost got folded looking at a fucking stream. What's my favorite CEO mission? Favorite CEO mission? Probably just Headhunter. I do Headhunter, but when I'm in between mission cooldowns. But I'm weird. I usually just grind out all the auto shop stuff. Like, after the Cal Perico nerf, auto shop's like my main grinding. That and Dr. Dre, even though it takes a while just for 1 mil, I still like doing the Dr. Dre stuff. Rocking Stone. Deep Rock, that's what it's called, okay. Never played it, but I thought about it. Oh, is that the Outer Sky? Or whatever the game's called. I heard the first game was good. I never actually played it though. There's a lot of games that like people love that I just have not played. I need to start playing more games. But between Headhunter and what's the other one? I can't look right now. It's not a CEO job, but I like doing the Terabyte missions too. The robbery one. The robbery one's goated. Actually, I'm going to turn this down a little bit just for me. There we go.
Sleep with them.
Outer Worlds 2, October 20. Oh, that's actually kind of soon.
Well, if you ask me, trailers,
I thought it would have been later.
Part of the joy of Gamescom is getting to go deeper than the trailer, which we're about to do with a game that I'm just absolutely obsessing over, the latest from Thunder Lotus.
Now, so the server will get us the money and some data on this Everhard munitions group. But even if we get past physical security,
Stealing Diamonds by Aggro. Oh yeah, that one's pretty good too.
we need something to milk their coat. I have an old
When I be like a little bit of competitive, I'll do it at like a public lobby. That's a good one. That's a good one. I don't touch up on the CEO jobs too much. I usually do. If I'm doing like CEO, I do Headhunter in between like cooldowns for other jobs. Something quick, like something that would take like a quick little 5 minutes. But usually I'm heavy on crates too, the CEO crates. That's also another like main source of income I have.
Great time, and seeing the reception was just so enthralling for us. So again, absolutely great.
Amazing. So we're all super excited to see more and hear more about At Fate's End and its entrancing story of its
boo.
strange siblings, whatever the hell that means. So, what have you brought to show us today?
These little 2D aesthetic games, I'm not a fan of. There's too many of them.
Immediately, give us a bit of context of what's going on.
And right now, Shan, the character on screen, is looking for her sister Camila.
Okay.
And the reason why she's doing so is because the end goal of Shan is to find all of her 7 brothers and sisters' god swords. She's got to reunite them to restart the cycle. And she's being told, basically by her short that something is afoot with Camila. Some upheaval didn't tell it.
These menus. This is gorgeous.
So Azus, your
Let me in. Yoink.
kind of places on the inside, and he sees that through tarot cards.
Alright.
And basically, Azus
Yeah, I've never been big on these type of games.
behavior that makes her you think that
To each of their own, though.
good as she's credentiated.
Okay.
So her sword Tyrannus is the god of sky and thunder, and she basically did a terrible job at doing anything. So the weather is out of control. There is, as you can see, it's lush and green there, but some areas are pretty dry.
Okay.
So basically, right now we are on the track of trying to find why Camilla did lie to us. So we have to do two things right now. We have to meet her in the chapel. Sorry, we have to go in the chapel to find clues about what happened to people around her. And then we also have to meet her at the tavern at night, which is what we're going to do. So
and we picked those up. That was a quest log.
There we go.
Right? Something we were looking at before. It's like a detective quest log.
Exactly.
Also, even though they don't pay well either, I really like the bail enforcement missions. I don't know. I actually like quite enjoy the bounty hunting. Like if I'm gonna replay something, I don't want to just like to pay good. I want to actually be like fun. Like I want to be like somewhat enjoy myself when I replay it. The money's cool and all, but I don't want to be bored out of my mind.
So in the chapel, we know that there's some stuff that we can gather, some intelligence, some clues about why people are afraid and distrustful of Camilla. So that guy here is talking to another person of that group that feels like a cult, and it's a pretty toxic masculinity cult that is linked to her brother Roman.
Okay, sure.
I want some more about that because I don't want to give credit to anyone.
Great family by the sounds of it so far as well.
And you see the Bible right now is kind of weird. And
Yo, they're going off in the chat over here. What the hell?
So basically, when you see this, it's going to transform into a clue card that then you're going to add to your own story through kind of what you mentioned as a,
oh my god.
also investigative board.
Yeah, these are Xbox players right here.
Yeah, slightly different. There's something about it. It's the game helping you remember. That's important.
You're on the right track.
Absolutely. So you basically have to deduce stuff by see the card line now. Specific clues that
I feel like between all the like gaming platforms, I feel like Xbox is like the most toxic. I don't know. I've never actually played on like PlayStation, so I can't really speak on that. But I just feel like Xbox players are just like 10 times most toxic. I highly doubt it, but I wonder if they like talk about like anything like Rockstar related, like obviously GTA 6 or you know new GTA DLC. Like I said, I highly doubt it. Usually, if Rockstar wants to talk about something, they'll drop it on their social media. About assisted aim. Or shoot the guy I want to shoot.
You got beef with me? Something wrong? Are you alright? What's your problem?
Specific arenas and many things happening. So I'm gonna try to be good right now.
So our whistleblower has just informed me that the Pentagon
Add me up and I'll deliver you. You gotta kick me, bro. 1v1 beach, bro. I'm up global. Pristine kicks, eh? Yeah.
Absolutely. Is there a way that you need to like manage the resources to be able to actually?
Yes, as you can see, we actually got resources, and through those resources, we can upgrade all the.
I'm gonna get posted on MySpace.
Tactical or dynamic movement, which I'll talk about a bit later. So now I'm gaining that major arcana. So the game is heavily influenced by tower themes, as I said.
If you
it has
can,
its
destroy it and block
so
the
the sword
pipe.
is
It'll be
basically making you absorb that power, which is the moon.
What do I do with this?
As you can imagine, might help us.
It's been forever since I've actually done this mission. Oh, I see. Bidoosh.
And her hair's changing colour. Is that relevant at all, or is that just some cute thing that
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, that family is called the Hemlocks.
Okay,
And all of
I
the
see
knights
their
of the Hemlocks,
maintenance
all
is
the
flagging a
brother and
blockage.
sister from
If the gas is
that
jammed,
family
the
that do have
server's
a
all
sword with them,
yours.
the sword live within them.
No, man.
Exactly.
Beat your ducking. Beat your ducking.
Which also means that the sword.
That's what I'm supposed to say at this time, right? What the tryhard say? 1v1 beach. 1v1 beach or ducking.
And then we'll be
AP.
Alright, so I'm gonna use the knife right now. As a multiplayer,
Holy! Fucking Danny Phantom.
we never really know yet if time is going forward or if we actually choose to be there at night. Oh, maybe that's a fun later in the game.
Alright, we're in the pub, Henry.
Tavern.
Well, it's
There
the
we
perfect
go.
time to go. It's night time.
Yeah.
Everyone's having a good time. Let's see it.
So Camilla is there waiting for us to have drinks. And of course that's
Nah, my RC's up global.
Shan is here to talk to her. We discovered tons of very creepy stuff about what she's been doing so far.
RC's all skill, bro.
Absolutely. So let's dive into it. Yeah, Camilla, what did you do? And she doesn't really want to.
RC since we're really cute and I'm adorable.
Yeah. We've been drinking the whole.
No, we're very professional.
Alright, so let's part what she offers us.
See, look.
Drinking first, talking later.
Sniper 1v1. 3v1. Easy W.
Exactly. So not only does she drink, but she also has a very special power to do silly things.
Ah.
Showering glass.
Play pigeon. That's sick.
There's probably the law here against this. Again, we're back to the question, and she's still at the. All right, I don't want to talk right now. I still want to drink. Okay, but still, I want to talk to you, Camilla, about what the hell.
Oh my god, are you done yet?
Why you actually.
Just finish hacking. I'm hacker man. Whoa, I'm turning on my lag switch right now. Look. My lag switch. I got the IP in here. Holy yappening, just let me steal shit.
Oh my god, it's moving.
I'm really good at doing drunk stuff. Wow, this is getting way worse than I expected.
I'm not even paying attention to what they're showing on Gamescom right now.
People don't drink at home or drink responsibly.
Because these 2D RPG games, I don't have interest in.
Really falling apart. The speech bubble is also falling
Oh,
apart.
the camera's like swaying. Ooh.
Okay, so yeah, what happened really? Just tell us now. So basically, she's answering you that she had that duty to fulfill, but she basically inherited it and she didn't want to do any of it. It's I mean,
She's in charge of the weather, but she doesn't want to.
exactly. It's really hard actually. If you
Turn that down a bit more.
but also I'd rather stay there. So again, see the speech bubble changes. You do more food,
Yoinky sploinky.
and it's her own opinion on that.
One more drink. One more drink.
That's the last one. Again, drink responsibly at home. Or don't drink at all.
So when you're not playing GTA, what's your go-to game?
Heads up. Security's responding to the
What do you usually play if you don't play GTA? Me, I usually play.
sure the info gets to
I only play Fortnite when I'm with like my boys. But if I'm like chilling, I still play Watch Dogs. I still play a lot of Watch Dogs. I need to play like more story games though. I know a game that I find like highly underrated, but it pisses me off like so much when I play it. But I love the game. Don't get me wrong. But I love the finals. The finals is heavily underrated. It's so good, but it's so sweaty at the same time. Like I didn't know how sweaty the finals really was until I actually like got fully into it, and oh my god. I need to go buy that dude a shower. Like how sweaty they are.
Alright, so another very big theme of Fates and RC differently. So I'm going to rebuild it to see. Oh, in the branches there were that weird esoteric symbol. It's actually a cancer symbol, and the cancer symbol is associated with Camilla, which will allow me to then teleport much faster to her. I don't have to go through the whole forest again.
Yeah, I'm fried. I just tried to fast forward a live stream. Oh, brother.
We know everything we need to know. Now it's time to actually tell her, you know what? Why the hell did you lie to me? Why did you do a crappy job at what you're supposed to be doing?
And I'm a feeling this isn't going to be a normal conversation.
No, those guys, they talk with swords out. And also, basically, you're kind of threatening her with truth.
How long were they live for it the other day? 4 hours? I might not be here for 4 hours, I'm not gonna lie. At least not on GTA for 4 hours.
Thank you. And then Camilla gets aces out of her throat. Wow. Aces symbolized by 3 cranes and the bull with 3 horns.
It's just beautiful.
And now that's where that demo is gonna, you know, go sideways, and I'm gonna lose that fight and skip it.
Nah.
She's a super tough fighter.
Whoa, okay, here we go.
My money's on you, don't worry.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, no, that's not, no.
That's okay. You need
Where's my fruit bowl at?
just to show how
There it is.
No,
I'm already full. What?
No dice.
Oh yeah, they did fix that where
Absolutely, she's the
you don't have to refill your snacks every time. I forgot about that. I haven't grinded in so long. I'm not gonna lie, I hate to admit it. That long period where I just like was not on YouTube at all. One, I was mainly just like working on myself. Like walked in at work, going through some like stuff personally. And then once I did like finally come back, like I started playing games again. I was playing Roblox for almost a month straight, playing Ink Game. I hate to admit it. I was playing Roblox for 20 days straight. I even got the achievement. I think I got it on stream too, where I was just playing Roblox. Grown ass man, by the way. Yeah, let's go to the auto shop. Because my Caparico's still on cooldown, so we'll do some auto shop stuff. What's this game called again? I don't remember what this game they're revealing is called. I know these kind of games, they're not bad. It's just that they're not, in my opinion, not worth like paying for. It's more something like where if you're like a hard like advent gamer and you want stuff to like play like when you're on the go, for example. Or just like want a game to play, like just in general. This is something for you. But again, like I said before, to each their own. Like play what you want to play. Have fun. That's what gaming is in general. Or it's an escape where you can do what you want to do. But it's not for me.
Depending on what you actually choose now, this will have consequences to the fight. Wow. So because we know Camilla, I mean, you know her for like 15 minutes now, but I've been knowing her for a long time.
Yeah, sure.
I know that if I actually take care of what I say to her, which is,
come on, let me customize the car.
Did you? She might be actually taking a step back and saying, oh, okay, you're right. So see, she's losing her diamond.
There.
Exactly. That was the right choice in that conversation.
Does that mean that there's a flip side where if you aggravate
her, flip side. If you don't say the right thing.
So this game is basically just 2D graphic.
Exactly like in real life.
Kind of like Undertale, for lack of better words. Which I've never played, nor will I ever play Undertale.
So she's admitting it. She messed up, and she knows that she's sorry. And so we basically got to her by saying this. Yeah. So her life is not only her life; it's also her mental stamina in a way. But she's gonna be tougher in phase 2. Summoning the 2 sphinxes of her chariot because she's symbolized by the chariot's major arcana.
Even the arena is like totally changed now. You can see like yeah. Whoa, these attacks are intense.
Nice.
Oh, that's a good opening.
But if you like these kind of games, let me know. Like, I'm just like curious. Like, do you guys like these kind of games, like the 2D fighters? None of these are good. I'm gonna do this one. I was kind of hoping for the IA one, but
Listen up.
dude's comment in their stream, the ultimate boomer game. Yeah, that's one way to sum it up. Like, some games are something like you'd play like more if you're on vacation or just like you're kind of away. Like I said earlier, I wish it was more like Summer Games Fest where they don't spend too much time on one game. They just like kind of reveal a bunch of like new upcoming games or just like talk about games. But this is more of a talk show where they do like a deep dive into like excuse me, like a deep dive into like one game at a time for like a hot minute. Like, so far they've been live for about an hour, and they've only gone through about like 2 games. But for sure, when they do Gamescom, not Gamescom, Games Fest, later on, I think like they're gonna do it like what, fall? In October? I'm definitely doing another live stream on that. The only games I'm really looking forward to seeing this year is, I don't know if it's actually coming out this year, but I need another trailer for it. I'm waiting for Gears of War. I'm waiting for Gears of War to come out. I'm gonna play Helldivers for the very first time when it drops on Xbox on the 26th. So get ready for that. I'm gonna do a stream on that, and then probably make a video out of it. But for sure, I'm gonna do Helldivers, and then I'm gonna try to get Base on, and we're gonna play Gears of War when it comes out. I was gonna do another Battlefield stream, but none of the boys are on, and then now the beta's already closed, so there goes that. And then Battlefield is fully coming out also in October, now that I think about it. I'm not gonna buy it. I might get one of the boys the game shirt, and I might play it a bit. Do some streams on that too. But I don't know. I'm not a Battlefield guy. Battlefront, like Star Wars, I like that, however. I don't know, I'm a very picky, like, gamer. Where I really like shooters or just something. I don't like RPGs, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to describe like my gaming taste. Open world for sure. I love open world games. like GTA, Watch Dogs.
While I can't guarantee you'll find one in your next run.
You know, I count it as an open world. I like The Crew, Forza. It's like open world where you can kind of just do whatever you want.
See you in a dark woods near you.
Those are my kind of games.
All right, silly me, forgot to mention. The update is available today. Come heed the call to arms in 33 Immortals.
33 Immortals, ladies and gentlemen. What is this? Oh, is this? I don't know the name of this game, but I've seen this character before because a lot of people were calling him an Octane knockoff from Apex Legends. And they're not wrong. What game is this even? Because I've only seen the character, and people calling him a knockoff. Oh, is this a prop hunt game? Because that's what I was kind of thinking. I just didn't want to say it, and it sounds stupid. It's actually a prop hunt game. Wait a minute. Poison extreme skin. Wait, is the game already out? And it's like promoting in-game purchase for it, or? What's not what? Oh my god, Rockstar. What's your favorite comedy? Like, everybody hates crit. My favorite comedy. It's hard to say. Favorite comedy? I like old, I like old Jim Carrey movies. Like Cable Guy. Stuff like that. Favorite comedy actors is definitely like Jim Carrey, Jack Black. I'm kind of basic, I'm sorry. But I also just like older movies in general. Like I use it in some of my edits, you might have seen it. It's an old movie called Short Circuit about the robot that comes alive. I love that movie. I like comedy, but like my biggest like genre of like shows and like movies is like sci-fi. I'm a fucking nerd. This I'm actually interested in. I didn't know they were dropping a new Lego Batman movie or a game. Star Wars, 100%. I'll take Star Wars over almost everything any day. Like my room, I have a bunch of Star Wars posters and I have a big collection of like Star Wars Funko Pops. That reminds me, I need to finish watching Andor. I'm highly late, but me and my homeboy are watching it, and I've been waiting for him to get over here so we can actually finish it. Harry Potter or Marvel? Ooh. Yeah, I like both, but I'll take Marvel over Harry Potter, strictly because there's more Marvel content than Harry Potter. That's another game I kind of like want to play and check out. I would need to play the Batman Arkham games. I've never played them. I played Gotham Knights with Base Pumpkin, Caleb. And we've also played Suicide Squad. Hated it. Hated Suicide Squad. It's not, Suicide Squad wasn't bad. It just wasn't good either. Like, you know what I'm saying? Would you rather be Harry Potter or Spider-Man? Definitely. Like, if I had a choice between being a super strong spider-based like hero compared to a nerdy kid with a stick, I'm crawling all over in the malls, boy. That's another game I meant to play. I meant to play the Hogwarts Legacy game. But I like Marvel. But if anything, I like DC more than I do Marvel. Like, Marvel's pretty mainstream. Favorite Marvel or DC villain? So, if I'm doing favorite Marvel villain... Favorite Marvel villain? I can't really... I don't... Dang, great. Now, putting me on the spot. I don't really know that many Marvel villains, but when it comes to, like, DC... I love the Joker. The Joker, and he's not a villain. He's an anti-hero, but my favorite, like, DC character... I will glaze him to the end of the earth. I love Red Hood. Jason Todd. He is my favorite, like, DC character, hands down. Like, I really wish I'd build more on Jason Todd's character. Because they just kind of abandoned him. Like, the last content we got of, like, Red Hood is, I believe, from the Joker straight vegan. Come on. You probably like Grundy, don't you? But I was saying, like, Red Hood, he's just like, he's a good character. They just kind of abandon him because they don't know what to do with him. That camera's gonna turn around before I can make it over there. But I like Joker for villains. There's another one. Scarecrow's pretty cool for the most part. Darkseid's badass. I don't know how I forgot about him. Darkseid, amazing. Yeah, Rockstar, come on. Let me in. I think the actor was, anyway. Which one? I think Heath Ledger might have been vegan. And then, like, my favorite, like, iteration of Joker is definitely, I know, pretty basic, but the Heath Ledger Joker, hands down one of the best. Even the animated Joker, I like the animated Joker too, from all the animated Batman movies. Like, all the ones that Mark Hamill plays, always fantastic. Nah, the new Joker actor is don't rate the new film still. I don't quite... Wait, which new Joker do you mean? Like, the Jared Leto one? Not Jared Leto, Joaquin Phoenix. Okay, that Joker, when I think of Joker, I don't think of I don't think of Joaquin Phoenix. I don't think of Jared Leto either. Hands down, Jared Leto. Jared Leto, he had potential to be a good Joker, it's just that he didn't know what kind of Joker... or not quite him, but the directors didn't know like what kind of Joker to make him. That's him, the Joaquin Phoenix, yeah. The new Joker film, I haven't seen the second one, but the Joaquin Phoenix Joker, it's not bad. If anything, it's amazing. But like I said, when I think of Joker, I don't think of him. Meaning because he's not supposed to be, he's supposed to be Joker. He's not the Joker. Like the way I see it in that film universe is that, like, this is just me speaking. I've seen the movie like twice, and I haven't seen the new one. But I think his Joker's supposed to be like the, like, origin, not quite origin, but like the inspiration for the Joker if he ever does become, if they ever do get a Joker in that universe. Kind of like how he inspired all the riders to like kind of look like clowns. He probably like inspired the Joker later on in life when, you know, he does become the Joker. I'm actually excited for this Batman game. Because it's supposed to be kind of like the Skywalker Saga. It's supposed to be all the Batman games, but in one.
Ain't that beautiful?
Like, look at that. You played any Spider-Man? I don't have a PlayStation, unfortunately, so no, I have not. If I had a PlayStation, I for sure would. Like, that's the only reason why I would buy a PlayStation is to play that and The Last of Us. I would also buy a PlayStation to get Helldivers, but here pretty soon, I don't got to worry about that. It's coming to Xbox. But I want to play the Spider-Man game so bad. I'm also highly, of course everyone is, like every Spider-Man fan is, I am highly excited for the Brand New Day movie to come out. Because call me a basic like Marvel fan, Spider-Man is like my favorite character. Get a Portal, then buy a PS Plus. Job sorted. Okay. I know it's on PC, but my PC runs like a fucking... Can't say that, I'm streaming. It runs like a potato. It's not the greatest. My PC is mainly for editing. I don't really like play too many games on it. Or if I did have like a higher end PC, I would definitely port it onto my PC.
Situational challenges, you'll need to use your gadgets, use your smarts, use your detective ability, which will highlight points of interest. For example, here's a concrete example of that. In Lego games, you've always been able to smash objects and then build with Lego, right? Yeah. To help like create an item. Which
I like Cobra. There it is.
Here, Batman, you can use that detective ability to highlight where those smashable objects are, like show where to build it, show you need to find some more.
It seemed like this Lego Batman game is gonna be like one of their biggest projects they had. Like, Skywalker Saga was already cool on its own, and now they're doing that with Batman. They're doing it like their two greatest IPs.
Alright, here we go. Let's get this crime spree started. Pick your first target and start driving.
Now, I never played the Arkham games, but apparently the Riddler challenges were a pain in the ass, and now they're bringing it into this, so...
Hit him in whatever order you want.
I wonder how that's gonna work. Because the Riddler challenges are complete pain in my ass when playing Suicide Squad.
But look out. They marked the bill so we won't be spending that cash. Let the client deal with laundering that bullshit.
Any signal jammers you got on them banks will delay the alarm making the call to 5-0. That'll keep them writing driving citations while you out there making bank. Literally. Remember, you got them thermal charges if any bullshit get in your way. Blow the hinges off of
When does this come out again? I forgot.
Go in hot like a motherfucker. Roast them bitches if you want to.
Because I might definitely buy
this. You already got the jammers turned on.
Yeah, but skip
Probably
the line,
also replay the Lego Batman games on stream one day. Like just before this comes out. Also, out of left field, I might do it like in October. Like, you know, during Halloween and stuff. I kind of want to I want to do it like last year or whatever, like right before it came out. I want to play the Five Nights at Freddy's games on stream, like just before the movie comes out. Because even though like GTA is like my main game, I want to be like a multi-game like content creator. I don't want just like one game being like my main game. But GTA will be like forever be the icon on my channel.
Keep it correct, dog. Pull up, hit the vote, leave with the fat pocket.
And because of, I think, the history that we've built up over the years of telling these stories with a twist, we've got a reservoir now of episode keys in the team and permission in a Lego space to go to places people haven't gone to before. And I think it's like that's the uncertainty that just enables comedy to happen. And then there's the skill of our animators and writers and directors pulling off those moments with perfect timing and slapstick humor.
It works.
All right, the police on their way, fool.
Now, something that people complained about when it came to the Skywalker saga was about how jokey it was. Like compared, even for a Lego game, people said that the Skywalker saga was too jokey, which I can see that. So people are kind of hoping that they don't. They just said this Batman. They hope that they don't make it too, you know, jokey. Like keep at least some aspect of seriousness to it. You know, I didn't mind that in the Skywalker saga. I actually kind of enjoyed it. Especially when it came to the sequels.
When you pull up, head right to the back.
Like, I didn't like the sequels.
There's gonna be bands inside the
So, Skywalker saga actually made the sequels somewhat enjoyable. The only Star Wars sequel that was good, or at least tolerable, it had potential to be great, was The Force Awakens, the first one. But then, after that, it just went downhill. If you had to spend your whole life in prison with one game, what game would you play? Yours is Red Dead Redemption 2. One game for the rest of my life in prison.
Just a couple more to go, dog.
Honestly, I'm gonna say Minecraft. Because honestly, if you get bored of Minecraft, that's kind of on you. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me rephrase that. Can it be an online game or can it not be an online game? Because if it's a game I can only play by myself, I'll probably say Minecraft. But if it's like a game I can still play with other people, probably Roblox. Honestly. And I'm being kind of like basic.
Back of the building is where it's always at.
Actually, if I want to say like a game that I completely love, just to like play for the rest of my life, it would have to be. Oh man. Also, it have to be like one of the Mario games on NES. Yeah, it would have to be offline, I guess. Okay, yeah. If I had to like really say, probably the Super Mario on the SNES. Like ever since I bought my Switch 2, I've actually just been like replaying that, like on my days off. So, like that's one of the cool things about like the Switch 2. I can play a lot of the old Nintendo games for just completely free. Like, I've played games on there that I haven't played in years. Okay. Wait, I thought this game was already out, or is this like an update? Okay, y'all probably stone me for this, like, just completely lynch me. I have never actually watched a Jurassic World movie, like, in my life. I've only seen, like, occasional clips of it, like, on Instagram. But I've never actually played Jurassic, or not played, watched Jurassic World in my life. There's a lot of, like, beloved franchises I have not seen.
Tick tock, motherfuckers, tick tock.
Another offline game I'd probably play for the rest of my life would be it's also on the SNES, Double Dragon's Battletoad, where it's the crossover between Double Dragon and the Battletoad. Bro, it's not my fault, man. I just never seen it. I would totally watch Jurassic World. I just haven't got to it. I need to watch it, don't get me wrong. Like, I like classic movies, so it's definitely on my list.
Just one more bake and we can wrap this shit up, y'all.
So is this game kind of like what's that one game called? Roller Coaster Tycoon, but Jurassic World based?
No raggedy ass police crews will pull up on
you. I'm sorry, bro. Man, let me just pull Paul Walker real quick and just end it all. I'm gonna go join the dinosaurs. Extinct myself. Oh shit. No, I was joking, wait. Almost lost my cool there. Is it actually? Because, like, I'm weird. I say, like, these kind of games I don't like. But when I actually sit down and play them, I just can't stop playing them. One game, an example, Slime Rancher. I told myself I would never play it just because it looks kind of basic and boring. I don't like tycoons. But when I end up actually playing them, I just can't stop. I think for me, it's just like a patience thing. I'm not a very patient person, for the most part. But, oh shit. Shit! Don't watch dinosaurs and drive, kids. But, what was I even saying? Oh yeah. I don't mind these games. I'd actually play this. Would I pay to play? Probably not. Oh, it's not out yet? I thought it was out. Or it's like a new version of it. Oh. Is this my Wi-Fi or their Wi-Fi?
Hey, you there yet? Don't be opening no savings account. Just get in and grab some racks.
Okay, so it wasn't me. Okay. It's not my internet. It's them.
Good day.
Hey there, hope you're enjoying this length broadcast thus far. And don't forget, later today, we've got
Man, your audio's out of sync. You might want to fix that. Gonna go live this Friday. Feel free. Yeah, man, totally. Fridays I'm usually free, so I'll tap in. You gonna be playing some GTA? Shove a sticky bomb right in the old chocolate starfish. Oh man. I'm only trying to grind because I've spent too much money. I let my money get too low.
Well done,
I just haven't felt like grinding.
We did good.
We bank robbers.
And whenever this mansion DLC comes out, I want to make sure I have some money for that.
I would have laid these bitches out on my sheet. Me and my girl.
So what the heck
we
name
would have
though?
a good ass time.
I got some bands in the safe. We gonna have plenty fun anyway.
Oh, is this? What name is this?
Talking, baby girl. Okay. Once we get to those,
Oh, it's the Ghost of Tsushima game?
Don't you be calling us
Or what
for a
game is
while,
it?
all right? And make sure you don't roll up on my man with any heat on you. That'll kill the mood and this whole deal in a hot motherfucking second.
Alright, you gotta head to the drop with the cash. Sounds like 5-0 gonna do every motherfucking thing to stop you, though.
Eyes open. We got this. Almost done.
Or is it? I don't know what game it is.
Yo, how
I might want to like pretend like I do know.
Hey, babe. You gonna tell us about that dude who put us onto this? What beef he got with Fleesa?
Get this. He caught his wife getting her back blown
Really
out
finding
by
it hard to
the
get
boss.
views on the channel at the moment. How things
Fired his ass.
honestly kind of the same.
Cold.
Not as cold
It's also
as
like
wiping out
why
that
I've been
franchise
kind of
in that state in one
hesitant
go.
to put so much
But that
time into
shit was
YouTube.
close. Motherfucker,
Is
alright.
because I'll put so much love into a video
Hey, if
just for
I
like
don't
almost
pull
no
up to the
views.
drop
Even
with
like on
the
Instagram
John's
too,
toast,
or not
lose
Instagram,
first.
TikTok. Here lately, my TikToks have been like just bombing, where I'll upload them barely any views. But I think like it's the whole algorithm change too, where like a lot of things are not being recommended anymore. Like for a while, I thought it was shadow banned, but no. I don't know how it is for you, because like obviously you have more of a following than I do, so it's like really hard for like me, for example, for me to get like views. My shorts, however, my shorts do decent, like compared to like my actual video. Your thumbnails are bad. My thumbnails could use work too, but like it's just the algorithm. Honestly, when it comes to like GTA content as well, our community for the most part is kind of dying out. Where if like someone wants to like see something GTA related, they just go for like the, you know, big head honchos of like YouTube creation, like TGG, Putter, Gilly Master, Nitrix. They go to those people. Joker for life. They don't really go to like us smaller YouTubers. And it's like we really do something like completely out there. Like one person, for example, Snake. Some people go to like him because like he's a he's a Swiss Army like PvPer, mainly known for his skills with the jetpack. Which people used to compare me to him, and like even called me a Snake clone, just because we're kind of similar in terms of like how we fight, and like my colors. Like I use the jetpack, my things are green, and we fight similar. So someone actually called me a snake cone. So I thought it was funny. But I don't know. Anyways, back to the like algorithm. I don't know what's up with YouTube. It's kind of hard for like us not heavy hitting like content creators get noticed. Because like I said, like people go to like see the top people.
Motherfucker hit a stack of banks and gets away with it? You're really something else.
It's kind of like stacked against those smaller creators.
Look, the client gonna be there, but don't expect no thank you or nothing. Just smile and swap the cash.
That's just my view on it. I haven't studied the algorithm enough to like really like speak out on it. Just like just using my content for example, I'll have like one moment a video that's great. Like when I was like really getting traction, like when I came back the first time on YouTube, I found it like really weird. Like most of my videos were averaging triple-digit views, like 200, 300, 500, 800 views, and then just started dropping. But one where I'm just kind of used to it, cause like I'm a smaller creator, under 500 subs, so I see like, oh, I'm small, so no one really wants to watch it. But that doesn't stop me. As long as I'm trying to like stream a little bit more, just like to keep traction on the algorithm. The amount of time people have called me a Matt 2.0, but I think people don't like me for copying complete BS. Yeah, see, I don't see you. I see like similarities, yeah, sure, but we're our own people. Like we have our own like editing styles. It's just that when it comes to like GTA content, we get inspired by other creators. And that like if we do something that's like too similar, like if I put an edit in a video using a certain sound, someone's going to say like, oh, you're trying to copy Putter, or oh, you're trying to copy Snake, or yada yada, Matt. It's just like I said, it's just kind of stacked against us. Whereas like people, they've already like established their own like view of like the big creators, where they know their style of like how they play, how they edit, how they upload, how they do their thumbnails. Where if one of us tried to do it, that would just be like, oh, you're copying this guy. No, we might be inspired by him, sure. Are we a copy? No. Like for example, like my editing style is I'm heavily inspired by a YouTuber. Some people will not know him. He's like big, but he like pretty much fell off the face of the earth. I like C-Day. Like he's a Fortnite content creator, C-Day. I love his videos. Like my homeboy back in middle school showed me a video of him, and I just love the way he edits. I just like his style. So I took inspiration from that and just trying to build it and make it my own. I use so many sound effects that no one uses. No one seems to mention that. I'm constantly trying to prove myself to be in my own lane. I'm a small channel that's inspired by it. Yeah. It's like, you don't want to use, like you trying to be like your own person, like use like unique, like clips, sounds, stuff like that. And I like your content. Like a lot of the sounds that you put in your videos, I would not even think of. Like that's probably the hardest thing when it comes to like content creation. Like when it comes to like editing, for example, is finding like clips, audio, and stuff like that that not a lot of people use. That's why, like for example, like when I use like clips in my videos, I try to use based off like not what other people like, but based off what I like and what fits what I'm trying to portray in like my content. Like if I want like a funny moment, like I'll put like a little laugh in there or something like that. I'll go to like a movie that I like. Like for example, I used the Top Gun edit in that one video of Goose laughing, because I remember rewatching Top Gun. I really liked that moment. I'm like, oh my god, I can use this in the edit. But it's because like when it comes to like us new creators, people are, of course you have the people who support you and like what you do, but then there's the ones who are so negative that just try to put you down, where it's like, oh well, this content creator is so much better than this, or oh this dude has already done that. Yeah, bro, you don't copy for the sake of copying. We just like what makes us. Yeah. Exactly, like whatever gets, you know. It's just what we like to do. And for me, if I'm being completely honest, when it comes to like YouTube, I don't care about the popularity. For me, this is just kind of a hobby. Where I'll look over at the views, the likes, the subscribers, and I'll see like how many I have. But at the same time, I don't care. I do this for a hobby just because I like editing. Like some of my videos that I have are edited on my phone. Like I'll edit it on my phone and then upload it to YouTube. Like if I'm middle of work or like back in the day when I was in the middle of class, I'd edit on my phone and upload it. Just because I don't care about the popularity. I just like to edit. It's like I wouldn't mind being like an editor for like other channels too. But like that's also like what my channel kind of is. It's kind of like a portfolio for me to show off like how I can edit. Invite me to a party, G. Yeah, sure, man. I don't know what your gamer tag is, but here's mine. It's the Stronghold hashtag 5850. Just add me on there, and then I'll get you to party, man. Give me like 3 minutes though. I'll be right back. I've been drinking so much juice. I gotta go use the fucking bathroom. Alright, yo. Let's see. Oh, is this you? I bet. Hold on. Let me switch my earbuds to my controller.
I like the choice of just I chose to hit his head. I think I would do the same.
Yes, sir. Is this Mr. Sticky himself?
Ooh, stiff.
What's poppin', my boy?
Is everything sounding good? Like on audio?
Oh, give me.
I'm using my AirPods, so.
Yeah. Oh, give me 1 second. There we go. Right. I had to turn you up a little bit. My audio was ass. Yo, what's poppin', man? Yeah, I use like, I'm cheap. I use like $5 earbuds. I'm just lazy, bro. I don't feel like actually buying a headset.
I bought some Corsairs. I think that's how you pronounce it. Corsair. Bought them from like CX, like second hand, pretty good, bro.
Yeah, mine is like cheap $5 gas station earbuds.
Gas station.
I go through like 3 a year. Hey, it gets the job done though. Like for $5, it's actually great.
Look, the thing is, bro, if the more you put in, the more you've got to lose. And say, for instance, like there's so many people that want to be streamers, want to be gamers at the moment, and they like ask their mum and dad for these like gaming PCs and all this equipment, and they don't succeed. Like, you know, and you've got all this equipment now that you need to sell, you lose a lot of money on. And for me, for example, when I started, I wanted to keep it as budget friendly, you know. So like everything was just, I used to just stream on TikTok, pointing my phone at my TV screen, bro. That's how it started.
Yeah.
And before I knew it, I had like a small fan base, and I thought, yeah, I'll just like upgrade as I get donations and stuff, and if I want to, and you know, you can do it however you want to do it, you know.
Oh yeah, because like when I first started off, it was just like I would record like gameplay, and it's like all edited through Xbox clips. There'd be no commentary; it'd just be straight gameplay. Those videos aren't up anymore, but that's how I got like my first maybe 20, 30 subs. It was just from like Star Wars Battlefront content. And then eventually like moved over to GTA stuff, where I'd kind of do the same thing, just take the clips, put them together, and then boom, that would be my video.
It's how I started, and it's how Snake does it right now, maybe. Like, no, I imagine he has a capture. Yeah, he has a capture card, but for a very long time, I think that's what he was doing. You just do whatever you can.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, however you can do it, like, however you can make it work, you can make it work.
There's a little bit of luck involved as well, I think.
Oh, definitely.
Like you was talking about with the algorithm, if your video, for some reason, YouTube likes it, if it receives, like, good information on the retention on one video, YouTube will bang it on the algorithm. So there is, like, a little bit of work, but also a little bit of luck there. Because, say, for instance, everyone gets home, they're in a bad mood, no one will like that video as if they're in a good mood.
Yeah, because like
something weird.
Like when I first started like GTA content 3 years ago, apparently, all my videos were averaging like 50, 30 views, and then I laid off for like 2 years, came back, and for whatever reason, my videos were averaging like 300, 500, 800. It was weird. I never like experienced that before.
Yeah.
So it's just completely luck based.
Yeah, no, this is what I mean. Like, I'd like to think that it's all like easy, understood science, right? And there's just maybe some things that we're not understanding and not utilizing. But actually, I think there's something more magical about this. I think like sometimes there's right place, right time, is the saying.
Yeah.
I think if I would have started this a few years ago.
I'm still trying to figure out like upload schedule, like what time I should upload, what days. Especially like right now, because like a lot of people, they're going back to school, so uploading like on weekdays at like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock is not the best time because people are in class, they're not going to want to see it, and then by the time they are able like to hop on YouTube or whatever, the algorithm is already saying like fuck you, we're not recommending this video anymore. At least that's like my view. Like I said before, like on stream, I haven't fully studied it. I just kind of like upload just to upload. But I could like figure that out.
There's not a book. There's not actually. I don't think there's a book. Maybe other YouTubers have wrote, you know, how to succeed on YouTube. I imagine there's books out there, but it's all trial and error based.
Yeah.
And if they've started an account, say if they're, you know, their interest is say like auditing, you know, people that go around public places and audit. You know, recording people and that. So if they've built their channel off that, they can't really give advice to gamers. Gaming channels, I imagine, are a little bit different on how like growing them and something like that.
Especially like when it comes to like gaming content creators, like us for example, especially like us for example, like GTA content creators. Like I said earlier, like not a lot of people like go to like the smaller guys to like for content. They want to go to like the big guys for like who are known for like their uniqueness. That they don't even do, like, the small people
It's so interesting that you say that actually, because I feel like I've only just started to hit like the wave. So the wave is Nitrous has been on this way for a very long time. So people, when they watch this video, they already know what to expect. They already know that they're going to like it. And for me, it's taken me, I'd say, about a year to 2 years to build that trust.
Yeah.
And now, for example, my likes on each video, even if they don't get a lot of views, so if they don't get even a few thousand, they get, say, 500, 600, the likes still remain the same because I've got those people that are constantly viewing my videos. They're returning every time because they know that it's going to give them at least 1 or 2 likes. I think that's what you've got to do, bro. Just try to be consistent. I really, really enjoy your content. I think it's honestly so underrated.
Thank you, man.
No, really, honestly, bro. Like I said to Stilly, like when I found it, I was like, bro, I wish this guy was on PlayStation. It's really good, mate.
It's like a lot of people like me. It's like I met other people who are like on PlayStation, and they're like, bro, I wish you were on PlayStation and on Xbox.
I've got Xbox Series X sat in front of me, but for me right now, I couldn't really justify paying fucking, what is it, like 11 quid for the month just to make one video with you.
Yeah. No, that's completely understandable. Like, even like for me,
I've got the money, I'm just like very sensible with my money. That's why I've got money, that's why I've got savings, because I know, how to save money and shit, and that's one way you keep your money stacked, is just not spending little amounts, because little amounts build up. So.
Yeah, I'm on the same way. Like, I've been running the same capture card for like the past 5 years. It's just like that cheap Amazon capture card. That's why like a lot of times like my videos, like the quality seems kind of choppy.
Yeah,
It's like kind of it's a budget capture card. It still does the job.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna put too much into it just for a no payout, because it's just like a small hobby.
All right, it'll cost us, but
Bro, do you want me to be honest with you? I don't think if you've got a personality and your edits are good. Say if your shit's sitting at about 720 and majority of the guys have got 4K, which they have. Yeah, Matt, their shit's always looking crisp. If your shit looks half as good, but they can see that your energy is on point and the editing is on point, they'll stick around. And more importantly, they'll love your shit. Because my shit has always been looking like 480, bro. It looks like fucking Minecraft. Yeah. And for some reason, people really like my stuff. So you've just got to just keep pushing with it, and say for instance, not be held back by this doesn't look as good as the other guys. Like you were saying, comparison is the happiness killer, bro. Like, if you're comparing yourself to others, you're always going to be unhappy. And do you know what's crazy, bro? I've got other accounts, that have got really decent numbers. GTA isn't the only thing I do. And let me tell you something, bro. Even when you get to like over 100K, you don't feel any different. Like I know so many people as well that do this, and they always say the same. They don't feel any happier. There's always a chase for more. When you hit 100K, you want to hit $500,000, and then when you hit $500,000, you probably want to hit $1 million.
It's just all like seeing that number goes up, but at the end of the day, like it's like you grind, you push yourself, you reach that goal, you hit it, you're happy, and then you're like, well, now what?
Yeah.
That's like I said, like this.
It's human nature, bro. If I brought you, I don't know what car you drive, or if you drive at all, but if I brought you whatever car you wanted, you would probably want another car within the next 5 years.
Yeah. Because that's just human nature. Like, you're happy at that moment, but then you just you actually once the dopamine settles, you're just kind of like, well, now what? Like you don't know what to do. Now, like when it comes to editing, I usually just let my edits carry me. Cause as you can kind of tell, I'm very monotone when it comes to talking, or I'm not very talkative in general.
No,
so
that's good.
It's just kind of I just let my editing do the talking for me. That's my personality.
No, I think this is just my personal opinion. You do what you want with this, but I think that you should introduce yourself a little bit more to your community. Yeah. I think you've got a good personality. You speak really well.
That's kind of what I'm doing on my stream right now. Where it's they see the the fully edited videos, that part, my editing personality. Well, when it comes to streaming, that's what I'm trying to show. Hey, this is me.
Yeah. Bro, I streamed to no one for a very, very long time. Yeah. And now I'm sitting on average, quite a few viewers, I'd say. And it's an amazing feeling. And it's a journey, bro. It's a beautiful journey. Just enjoy every stage of it. And in fact, I'd say the best stages are what you're doing right now, bro. And this is hopefully gonna motivate you. This is the difference between you and Putter. I don't think he's as hungry as you. Remember, you're the young dog. Yeah, you're the young pup.
If people like you and me, if we did this back in the day, back in 2015, 16, whatever time, 10 years ago, we would have those numbers too. But thing is, it's been a grind. They built up to it.
Yeah.
It's also back like at a time where content like this, like what everyone does now, it was rare, it was unique. But now that it's so easily accessible, everybody does it. Where it's just kind of like there's a million different like people who do very similar stuff. Just kind of like you gotta.
There's so many people that do what we do, bro. Honestly, hundreds if not thousands. Whereas at the time when they started, there's probably
like a handful of a couple hundred. Where now it's like averaging like almost every other person you see is like.
So it's
for lack of
very
better
hard
words,
to
a
stand out.
wannabe creator.
You stood out to me straight away, and I'll be honest, I scroll through a lot of GTA people. Like, there's a lot of people on TikTok, a lot of people on YouTube, and I'll just be honest with you, bro. Their stuff's lacking to me because I'm just like, bro, you've just chopped that up. Like, if I made your content, I could make 2 videos a day without and working a full-time job, by the way.
Because like recently, like a lot of people I see on TikTok, they're kind of boring to me. Like they'll just take like a clip, they'll upload it, put like the music over it, and be like, what was the point?
I can't watch it because I'm like, oh, when's something gonna happen? Because there's no music to draw me into what's happening, or there's no funny memes. But is that because we've been brought up off the putter? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
That's also just like GTA content in general, where it's like it's just kind of monotone. If you don't have like a little something to spice it up a little bit, it just kind of gets like dragged along. Like you gotta like cut it a bit, have the music, and like have something funny there, just like keep the attention. It's like, sure, you have your gameplay, like you want to show people like, hey, this is how I fight in the game. This is how whatever. Okay, cool. They can just like watch the silent video anywhere else, but you gotta find a way to spice it up and make it you.
Yeah, it's very.
And then there's like the ones where like they upload like a simple like 1 kill and then be like edit like haha this is I'm you know.
It's interesting because some people do blow off making those simple clips.
Yeah.
So it isn't 100% proof what I'm saying. It's not. Yeah, it gets techie, man. Some people really like that type of content. Like, for example, some people told me that my shit's too much.
Yeah.
Like, bro, and I'm like, really? Do you watch her, Matt? Do you watch anybody that's made it in this community? Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
It's so. I'm a bit confused sometimes.
One thing for me is like I always take like I don't take comments like what's the word? Criticism. I take criticism. I actually like listen to the word. And there's something like people don't quite like in my videos. I'll tweak it a little bit, but I won't completely get rid of it because at the end of the day, it's my content. I want to upload what I want to upload.
Yeah, exactly.
Like for example, I had a comment before, multiple comments actually, where it's like, your content's good, but like you could do a little less on the edits and the cuts. Where I'm like, okay, well, it's what I want to upload, but at the same time, I'm still going to listen to it a little bit.
Yeah.
So I'll just tone down a little bit on the edits and a little bit on the cuts.
But remember, when someone comments, it's because you've hit them emotionally enough. Like that comment section, a lot of people view your vid compared to how many comments hit. So someone either really likes it, or they don't like
really
it.
hate
So you've got so sometimes don't listen to them at those comments, but take them with a pinch of salt, I would say.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Because then it's like I said before, at the end of the day, it's our content. We're gonna upload how we want to upload, but at the same time, we still want to cater a little bit to our audience.
It depends, because if your guy saying I don't want like as many sound clips and all that, and you go, hold on, man, there's not even that many in there, and I'm actually making it to how I like it, then maybe my channel isn't for you then. And say someone who doesn't use sound effects is for you. It's as simple as that. Like, you can't be for everyone.
Like,
and if you try now just hear me out, bro, because if you change your shit to that one guy that's telling you to change it, now you're not even yourself anymore. And you're not going to grow to where you wanted to be and to get to the fan base that you wanted, because now you're making it for this one guy. So I think sometimes you have to use your own brain.
I should have like reworded like what I said like about that. It's just like, because of course, like if someone says something, I'm gonna like analyze it before I make a decision. Or like when you said that, like I will admit, it was like too many cuts, but at the same time, it was taken from a video and turned into a short. So yeah, there was gonna be a couple cuts in there. But I still like use that for a foundation for like the rest of my videos. Where like, okay, I don't want to be too much. I want to be just enough where you can focus on the content and enjoy like the funny.
Yeah.
But
yeah, and that's what I try to do with my videos, and this is how I know that these guys don't even watch to the end, my bro. I don't even trust these guys' opinions on so many bases. But listen to this. So these guys will say, "Oh, you put too many in and that." But if you watch my vids, it gets toned down to the end, don't it? Like towards the end, you don't get hardly any memes because I'm toning it down. It's the way that this shit goes. The pace of the video, bro. The pace of the video at the start is very quick. It's got a lot of action. Yeah. It's to draw people in, to keep you to a certain retention that I think, oh, this person's not going to click off if they've watched to 7 minutes, let's say. You know?
Because you want to have like you are kind of the same from what I know is where we'll edit, like keep spice it at the very beginning. Like, you know, let it drag, tone it down in the middle, let it drag a little bit, and then just kind of like just let it roll. Like we get to the point where, okay, I think I caught your attention. I'm gonna still keep, you know, you entertained with it, but I'm gonna cut it down just a little bit because I feel like, you know, you're focusing, you're engaged in the video now, you understand what's going on. That way, you know, we just keep it rolling and, you know, make it to the end. Also to the fact where, for me, for example, I'll get burnt out a little bit where I'll keep it strong at the start of the video and be like, okay, I'm just gonna like slow it down for the rest of the video just for my own sake so I can pump it out a little bit quicker. That's just me, though.
It's hard because, do you know what's really funny?
What's up?
If you followed their logic and took their advice, you'd actually be putting in less work and be able to put out more videos in your channel. What they fail to realise is, by doing your method, you're putting in a lot more work.
Yeah, because like,
you see what I mean?
I don't half-ass any of my videos. I take the time. I like to keep my key moments. Like, I'll actually look at. What I mainly like focus on is audio editing. Like when I put music over something, I try to sync it up perfectly to the clip too. Where you like notice like on the video, you watch it, something will happen and you hear like the audio, like music, like, you know, have like a bass drop or, you know, the kick. That's what I try to do. You might even notice like where some certain like clips in the video, it'll kind of like drag out for a bit. That's just for me to stretch it out. That way, the moment I want for the music to sync up with cuts perfectly to the clip. Because that's what I love more about editing too, is audio and sound design. Whereas like, I don't want things being too loud. I wanted to like, you know, have the emotion, you know. Whereas something epic happens, I want to capture that. If I want something funny to happen, I want that to capture it.
Yeah. Yeah, finding memes and like sound effects are so good. When you find one, you're like, oh yes.
What helps me a lot too
such a good thing.
Is there's a website I use where I already know like clips that I want to use for like certain things, but it's a website called Get Yarn, where you just type in like a certain phrase that you want to find, like hello or what the fuck, and you just type it in and it'll find that specific quote being said, but clips throughout different movies.
That's so good. I need that.
It's called Get Yarn. It's pretty good. It's actually saved my ass like for a bit, where it's like, oh, this phrase is in like a movie I like, and I can't find it on YouTube, so I just like put it up there.
Oh, that is really useful. Damn.
But I don't know. Also, another like reason where it takes me a while to like pump out like videos is, like I said, my PC is just like built strictly for editing. If I had like a faster PC, I would probably pump out so much more videos.
Yeah.
Like even like right now, I have like 4 in the works just like sitting there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's kind of like not good on me to do it, but I work on like 4 videos at once.
Oh wow, no, that's not good at all.
But it's not, no. Whereas like I'll finish recording, and then I'll save it, and then work on one, record another video, and then try to work on that one too. Like I still got I have recordings from like.
That's a mess.
I have recordings from the start of 2024. I still need to get up there.
Yeah.
But
do you what? Like, let's go through a different content creator. I want to see who you watch. Have you heard of Dempy?
Dempy, yeah.
Yeah, you've heard of Dempy.
Dempy
I'd have been disgusted if you said you did.
Dempy
to be fair,
was a staple of like, my PvP career. Which I was actually gonna like put a post out like a joke about like one of my videos where it's just mainly like 2 minutes of fighting, 18 minutes of just like yapping. I was like, damn, I'm becoming Dempy. Respectfully, of course, but
yeah.
I think this is like where GTA has gotten to a point, like certain fights where you will fight a guy for a minute, it gets good for a second, but then he just quits. Where the fight would usually go from like 20 minutes to just like 4. And then it's like they invite you to a party, they just want to trash talk the entire time, yada yada. Where like my recent video about the dude like crashing onto the party, originally like the Hitman one, that one it was an hour and a half of recording, where the fight was like 10 minutes, and the rest of it was just him raging in the party. Like that's another reason why it's kind of hard for me to like pump up videos where I just can't find good like lobbies here lately.
Yeah.
Especially like right now with the C6 God mode, I can't get a good fight at all. It's plagued.
I just jump on and record and upload whatever I get. If it's shit, it's shit. Because that's the reality. Like with GTA, sometimes you jump on, you just can't get the content. And if I had to wait for content, I could wait weeks.
Yeah.
See what I mean? So I don't play enough, unfortunately.
Yeah. Like I really need to start like getting to like the editing that I have. But just for me here lately, I just don't have the time because of my job. I work like I have like 2 days off and then I work all day. So like I just get home and the last thing I think about is like that's the last thing I think about is like editing. I just want to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Like I need to like start editing like on my days off, but I just don't. It's like right now I'm trying to get back into like the swing of my channel because you can't make progress if you don't do anything.
Yeah. The content's amazing, bro. I'd say your thumbnail designs are good, but there's just like a few little things that you could work on. Not that mine are perfect, but like let me quickly have a look.
I think like when it comes to like my content too, that's probably the main thing I struggle with is thumbnails. That's the only thing I struggle with.
So, for example, the King of the Sky one, that's amazing, bro. It's just the white marks that you use on the side, I would make them a lot smaller. It's all about placement, yeah. Just learn about your placement, but your idea for the thumbnail are amazing, and it's really funny because you can make a really, really good thumbnail. Like, how the fuck is this not getting views? But the placement is what sometimes does it.
Well, you know what's funny about my thumbnails? That's all done on my phone.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, like it's all done on my phone. I'll just like put it on CapCut, screenshot, and then boom, done.
Mine's on Instagram, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Do you know how much of a headache it fucking is?
Probably.
Because the amount of times that I like move the back photo.
Don't even get me started.
Because obviously right now, like I'll be making like a little thumbnail, like use my own vehicles and then add the tryouts in. It's quite hard. So have like an original image, you zoom in on that, and then you add that to Instagram, fucking put the stuff in that you need. Making a thumbnail for me takes about an hour to 2 hours. It's fucking long.
Jesus.
But I try to put a lot of effort into them now, more than I do the video, to be fair.
That's like honestly for me, I'm the opposite. I put minimum effort into my thumbnails, even though I really shouldn't because like that's the first thing people see. But
it's totally the opposite nowadays. It's a fucked up logic, but really you should be putting more effort into your thumbnails than your videos because your title and your thumbnail is actually like, for example, your videos. Just to hear me out, bro. Your videos, I'd say to me, are worth 10 to 20k views. They're that good, yeah.
Thank you.
but yeah, but the thumbnail and title, you know, if it's bad, like,
no
you're
one's
not
gonna
get
watch it.
100 views. So you could have the best video in the world, but if your thumbnail isn't matching that,
yeah, it's kind of like having Avengers Endgame DVD, but like the DVD case is like just Avengers Endgame, like you typed it up on Microsoft Edge or some shit. No, I get that, man.
But yeah, definitely work on that. It's from what I'm looking at, this is easy, like an easy fix, because you've got like a really good mind for like the thumbnail. It's just the placement. It's something that I had to work on for a while. Honestly, please, bro, look at my channel. Look at the thumbnails. They used to be awful.
Well, no,
awful.
That's nothing. Like that's like the main thing I look for inspiration for is my thumbnails. That's the one thing I look at like other content creators for the most. Where I would like scrub. I'm not gonna lie, I did to you for like a hot minute. Where I'll look at like their title names, their thumbnails, and try to like, okay, so this is what they're using. Let me try that real quick, or do something close enough where it's still me. Like even like Matt, like when it comes to like my title names, I take like a lot from like Matt, where I do like the GT Online dash, doing this in GT Online, whatever.
I'm gonna send you my my live thumbnail. I'm going live tomorrow. I'm gonna and honestly, I'm honestly really proud of how my thumbnails are looking nowadays, bro. Really happy with it, man.
Like if I could that's something I want to learn how to do is like Photoshop, like for my thumbnails. Because that's the sole reason I want to get GTA for like my PC. Is so I can like do like cutouts and like modded like servers, so I can like have like different characters like that I can like use cutouts for. I'm gonna open that on I'm gonna open that on my phone so I don't put that on stream. Don't want to leak it. I've done that before, where I've actually been in like leaked conversations with my friend. Well, I don't stream because I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah.
But no, to put it simply, bro, you've got the personality, you've got the content, you're just lacking on the thumbnails, and it's not even a hard lag, it's a simple, smooth lag. This is overnight shit that can be done very quickly. I feel like your content could easily catch up to mine within a couple of weeks. And when I say, I'm talking about the amount of comments and likes and how many views you're getting, this shit is be done overnight, bro.
That's why I'm glad.
Now, I could say to you right now, send me the images that you've got and tell me what you want, but I want you to do it.
Yeah.
Like, this is easily done. I'm looking at this shit right now, and it's as good as mine.
You can pay anybody to like do stuff for you, but then it's not the way that you want it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not your personality anymore. It's someone else's, just portraying as you. That's how I want my channel. I want everything to be me. I don't want it like. At the same time, I'm glad you're saying this because you're basically saying what I've been thinking to myself was like, I want to work on my thumbnails where I don't want it to be too much in the thumbnail, but I don't want to be too minimal. I want it to portray what I want to show to my viewers, but I don't want to be too overwhelming where it's like, oh, this dude's doing too much. I don't want to watch that.
But did you see the thumbnail I sent you? Yeah, what do you think of the placement?
It's good, cause like this is simple. Like especially for like a GTA Live video, people will see this and be like, okay, straight to the point. This is a GTA PvP YouTuber. I want to check this out.
And you see that picture? That was me just flying my jet, and I just screenshot it. Do you know what I mean? And that text obviously isn't real.
Yeah.
And see how even if you can't get good footage, so you can't make a good thumbnail from the footage, you can literally make it yourself. It's really fucking simple. I used to fucking struggle so much, man, with it.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, I can't make a good thumbnail because I didn't get a good vid. Do you know what I mean? I'd really suffer for it.
A lot of times, like when it comes to like my vids, is I just use Rockstar, like the editor. I'll just like go to a random pose, and that's just what I do.
Mm.
Like,
I don't utilize that.
That's why I've been trying to like learn Rockstar Editor a lot lately. Is I just try to practice with it so I can get better with it.
Have you seen my collaborations with Dan and Jan Gaming?
Which one?
Dan and Jan Gaming. There's a guy who basically edits all of his stuff on Rockstar Editor, and he does drifting. Me and him have done a couple of collabs, bro. Not drifting, anti-griefing, and it is like a fucking film, bro. Sorry if it's wearing on the screen. Sorry.
What's the name again? I'm about to go check that out.
Just go onto my videos, and they're usually the shorter ones. So anything that's below 10 minutes is probably a D&G collab. Let's have a look at the last one. The last one's called Using the Phantom Wedge Special Power Against. I don't know what the rest of the thing says, but that's 12 minutes 31 actually. But yeah, when me and him make a vid, bro, it's fucking amazing. So good. It's like everything I dreamed for. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I never thought that my vids would look that cool. You know, he basically Rockstar edits all of the clips, so it's basically anti-griefing vids from me, but in Rockstar Editor.
Yeah, that's also why I want to learn Rockstar Editor. Like, for example, Joke for Life, he'll have moments in his video where it'll be like a highlight from Rockstar Editor, and it just looks so good.
Yeah.
My biggest problem, though, that like I recently learned, it's so stupid too, is I can't quite do that like when I'm fighting on my jetpack, because it's all in first person, and if you're in first person, you can't edit the camera on the editor.
No.
It's so whack.
Oh, that's jokes.
Like, there's
lacking, dear, lacking.
Bro, if they just got rid of that one little thing, it'd be perfect. But they had to nerf me somehow. Like, there's a moment, like one of my videos, where I free aimed a Mark II off in my jetpack, and I tried to go to Rockstar Editor, and that's when I learned you can't do that. I deadass almost cried. I'm like, bro.
Right, I'll be honest with you, like, you could make really, really good thumbnails right now with your good content, obviously. And you might even, like, because I'm telling you right now that I'm, making the content I'm making with them. If you look at the thumbnails that I'm making, they're basically looking like mats, all putters. I think they're a little bit under, but same thing roughly, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
And I'm not getting them views, and sometimes you go, oh. So it's not just the thumbnails, you've got to do way more than that. You've got to like make really good content, make really good thumbnails, be a good personality,
it's like,
and do it for a long time.
Yeah, it's kind of like already what you're already saying. It's kind of how I've already seen it. It's like luck, they've already been established over the years. Like no one wants to like watch a smaller content creator because like everybody's doing it. They want to watch like the head honchos. They have the good thumbnails where something simple to reel people in. And then people who already know them, they know how they do their thumbnails. Like, they see that thumbnail, they'll immediately think, oh, this is this person's thumbnail, or this is that person's thumbnail. Like, prime example, you see a rainbow background thumbnail with, like, something in front of it, you immediately think, like, oh, that's a Xbox Gaming video.
Or if you see, like, certain rape heads, and the purples, you'll think it's grape.
Yeah.
And Matt usually uses more blues and has a specific type of thumbnail. Usually it looks like an actual game shot, but it looks good at the same time. So yeah, you're right. I think everyone does have a certain look. If you look at mine, they're a bit comedic. A bit of satire in there. I don't know if you understood the Peter File joke with the Jim Savile face, but yeah, for me, there's a lot of UK culture in my videos, whether it be from memes to sound effects, and that's where I try to keep it like me. And even if I didn't put those memes in, no one could be you, bro. You're a personality that no one could replace. Yeah. So when people say things like, "Oh, you're a copy of this," no one can really say that because you're clearly not them anyway.
You can compare me, but I'm not copying.
But yeah, I tell you what, when I watch your vids, I really, really like them. But you see, when there's too many people in a party, I think it's too much, bro. In my opinion, anyway. You know your videos when you've got a lot of people in party chat?
Yeah, that's another thing when I try to record that. For me, everyone like has a different volume, but the way my OBS records it, it's all one monotone audio, where and it ends up overlapping my mic, because like my mic's already low enough, where I've tried to turn it up, it just doesn't go that higher. I'm gonna visit a new mic soon, like recording mic, and just like you just can't hear me anymore. Like if I'm not speaking like directly on my mic, for example, I just did on stream. Sorry, people who are watching. you will not hear me.
Yeah, I'm still watching.
No fucking way! What the fuck?
No, just keep doing your thing. How long have you been doing that, by the way?
I first started like the whole clip content creation. That was like back in like start of middle school. But I've been like officially like a quote-unquote GTA content creator for like 3 years now.
I have plenty of friends with extra chemicals laying around.
But it wasn't until last year
we're late
channel.
To the party, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. It wasn't until last year though that my channel actually like gained traction.
Yeah.
Because like within the span of like a month, that's what really like got me motivated. Like with the span of like a month to like 4 months, I went from 25 subs to almost 100.
How?
It's just complete luck. Like I said, like randomly my videos went from like 20 views, 40 views, to just like skyrocketing 300, 500, 800. Like you can even see it. Like hold on, let me look.
Yeah, my views was like, I could get anywhere from like a K to 4 or 5K, I think, at one point. Maybe not 5, but I think about 3, 4. And when you look back at the vids, it all depends on timing as well. I think maybe people were watching GTA vids more back then. It's hard to work out for sure, but yeah, you sometimes can be on more and you're trying to replicate that and you're like, well, maybe it's hard to.
Yeah, like,
so it is a very old game, isn't it?
Oh,
so
yeah.
Maybe people are
like
just
almost
watching.
like what, 11 years? 12 years?
Yeah. Like you said earlier, maybe people aren't watching the smaller people, they only watch the certified ones, and the amount of people that are watching smaller, newer channels, it's fading.
Yeah, because most of the times, like, when you get people, like, who come to, like, watch you, is, like, it's usually a smaller content. Like, for me, example, like, this is, like, kind of like what I used to do, is smaller channel, you see another smaller channel, you check them out, see, like, kind of what they're doing. You like it, so you, like, you speak to them, like, you give it a like, subscribe, like, hey, nice video, man. That's what I used to do for, like, a hot minute, where I, like, talk to, like, other creators. Because, like, I see a smaller creator, like, under, like, 20 views, like, subs or whatever, see what they're doing, like, oh, like, kind of like how you did to me, like, for example, like, you see a smaller channel, you see, like, what they're doing, like, oh, this dude's actually underrated. Like, hold on, there's someone I used to watch. I don't remember his name now, I feel like a dick. But it was like a small, it was a small creator, I liked his stuff.
Can't have been that good though, eh?
But his content was like actually pretty good for a small channel. Like he would get like no views, but his channel was like actually great. But
no, I didn't pop up to you because you was a small guy. I just popped up to you because I think your shit was excellent and lacking. You know, I think there's a lot of people out there now that can make good content like the big boys. And people don't want to know because they're like, oh, you know, you sound a little bit too light. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. You know, you're making good content, and if it sounds a little bit like these guys, they're like, oh, maybe don't want to watch it. I don't know.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I'm very humble. Like, if you like have some advice for me, I will listen. Like, I don't think like I'm better than anyone. I actually like listen. I want to get better. Like, this is a hobby that I want to take like to the next level.
A few years ago, when I was just one of the viewers, you know, because now I am still a viewer of everyone's, but I feel like more I'm one of the creators now, which is a fair statement. We used to get off on finding new guys. Be like, oh, have you found this? Have you heard of this guy? Oh, I bet you ain't heard of this guy though. Do you know what I mean? We would get off on finding new channels, the smaller guys, and watching them and enjoying them just as much as the big ones.
Like, I feel like it's
and
the same way.
That culture's kind of died.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it's the same way with like celebrities, for example. It's like just because like they're high popular, it doesn't mean like they don't get nervous or like excited to see like another celebrity. Like for example, like that's one way I think about it. Like even celebrities, they have like celebrities that they're a fan of. Like you can be a fan of each other and still be like top up to it.
Yeah, I've had people like Snake and even comment on my vids, and it actually, it is really nice, you know. So I've had that also done to me. I've had like bigger people comment on my stuff, and it is a nice feeling.
It's funny. Snake's even commented on one of my videos before too.
Who?
Snake.
Has he really?
Yeah. I think. Funny enough.
Isn't that nice? I bet you was ultra stiff.
I did. It was like, as soon as I saw that, I went full fucking fanboy. Like, oh my fucking god, Snake. I went full meat riding mode.
Put it straight in bio. Snake approvings.
No lemons allowed.
Nah, bro, I've got a funny feeling he's a good guy behind the screen as well.
Oh, definitely.
He's I've heard he's Irish as well, which, if that means anything to you.
You know, with all the people he has beef that are British, he's probably Irish.
He's got beef with Peaceful Lemon. I think Peaceful Lemon's British.
Lemon gives me he gives me like dickhead American vibes. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh really?
I don't know what it is about him.
Here, mate.
I've never actually heard him speak. The only videos I've seen of like Peaceful Lemon was like years ago, and then when he resurfaced when the whole Snake thing happened. Where he's one of those. I'm not gonna speak on that though. I'm not trying to get jumped by a lemon.
Defo what's doing now there. But now I don't try to decide with anyone, but you are allowed an opinion on someone's play stuff. And if you think someone sweated it out on someone,
oh no. When it comes to like something like that, I was definitely like say something like. I even say like to my videos where I'll even deliberately like let them do something to me, just so I can be like, okay, you can see I'm not doing this, but he's sweating his ass off.
I think it's wasted energy, to be honest, my guy. I think these guys are focusing on each other when they should actually be focused on the toxic community that are playing this game. We're talking about DDoSers, IP pullers, people that are actually virtually bullying, like basically fucking virtual bullying.
Yeah, because that's another thing. Like, these videos aren't on my channel anymore, but I used to be like heavy in the Milsim community, like back in the day. Like that's part of crews like that used to go against like Scum, XOOX, stuff like that. Those big heavy hitters, those guys. That's where like some of like my GTA like traction came from too. Was from those. I don't have them anymore because like that's part of me that like I don't do that shit anymore. But trust me, I understand all the way.
I used to be a griefer, my guy.
No, it wasn't quite griefing.
And do you know what's crazy? I was so scared to tell the people that. When I say the people, I mean the viewers, obviously. Like for about two years, I was so scared because there was only like 1 or 2 people that was playing with me at the time. Then that I thought, right, these are the only people that could.
You don't want to seem like the
kind of like leak. Yeah, because these guys was playing with me from the very start, and sometimes we would grief, and I thought, well, it could kind of get leaked, maybe, I don't know. So I thought I was always worried about it. I thought, no, I might as well just be honest.
Yeah, that's
at the end of the day, like, you got to learn, don't you?
Too heavily worried about that part. I'm pretty sure like all of us like quote unquote like PvP YouTubers or like anti-tryhards, we all kind of like do the same thing, where we'll see a fight, like a tryhard like fighting someone else, like a grief or whatever. We'll deliberately like go around them, just see what they'll do, just kind of like egg on a fight, where we want to fight you, but we don't like want to fire the first shot. We kind of just like want to let you attack us. That way we seem like the good guy, and then we fight. That's what I've noticed like a lot about like a lot of GTA content creators would be like, let me deliberately go near this guy knowing he's going to shoot at me so I can start a fight and be like, oh, it was defense.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. It's sort of like what I do with a box build, like basically we'll get angry at someone for wanting to take my mission. It it is a little bit questionable. I will, but I don't try to frame those players as bad as cargo griefers. I think there's a line, like there's a graph of degeneracy here, you know.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And the box. For example, I don't tell many people this, but on this very account that you're speaking to me on, I've got messages between me and Snake because, and this is when I was doing content, he attacked me in my box with. And I knew that he was a YouTuber, and I didn't upload it myself into my own channel because I thought to myself, nah, this guy probably just wanted to destroy the box with, and I think he got like 1 or 2 kills on me, and that was it.
Yeah.
So I thought, nah, that's a shit video. So I don't blame players for wanting to just like take one shot on you. I don't think them players are griefers.
Yeah.
Originally, when I was a griefer, going back to that anyway, I think it was just like mindless fun to me. I just used to go around, kill a few players, not kill players repeatedly to my memory, but I definitely go after players that killed me.
Yeah.
You know, to great effort, and I would care about it a lot more than I do now. I'm very laid back now. I don't really care much about this game. I have a lot going on outside this game, so this game's just like a little bit of fun for me. Whereas before it was a lot. It was very competitive for me. You know, to get up on someone if they was up or whatever, I would sit there for an hour or 2. But yeah.
Yeah, I kind of said the same thing in like my most recent video I uploaded like the other day, where I kind of like talked about like my view on like GTA PvP. Like for example, all the tryhards where they'll start a fight, start losing in the fight, and then start begging for a 1v1 beach or a 1v1 airport, like a fight with rules and stuff like that. Where like I don't do that anymore. I've already kind of like exerted myself from that. I don't beach anymore. I don't choose to like snipe 1v1. Like I want to I still like fighting, yeah, but I want to like do it in a way where I have fun. That's where I use like non-conventional like tactics, like dirt bike, jetpack. I have a video where I'm just using nothing but a revolver and a musket. I'm working on that pretty soon. Where like if you play the game for so long, you just kind of like you get bored of it. Like you gotta like find a way to make it fun still.
Yeah, like Peaceful Lemon, he's really good at what he does, but I imagine that shit is so fucking boring.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you watch my live streams or watch all my videos, but bro, I feel when I watch my videos back, I'm like, fuck me, I'm having a lot of fun here. You know what I mean?
No, I feel that.
Bro. Yeah, and that's what I like. That's one thing I want to get out to my viewers, that this is just a bloody game, and the more fun you have, the more you're winning. Like, for example, these guys that say they beat me by 100 kills, I'm still winning in my head. Why? Because I had more fun.
Like I don't get, like
you see what I mean?
It's also like how I kind of play, where it's like
I'm more happy. Happy is everything.
Me, quite literally, it's just like you can even like tell like my content. Like that's just how I am. Everything I do is just to get a reaction out of you, or just like I just want to laugh. Where I don't care if you're winning. If I end up winning, that's just an added-on bonus, like more salt in the wound.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
It's an add-on there, yeah.
As long as I can like get a decent reaction out of you, that's all I care about.
Yeah.
Like the dude in like my most recent video, he went off. I probably should have censored it because TOS, but like he just went completely off on me with slurs.
There's a lot of people that play this game way too serious, my guy. Yeah. Like we spoke about the DDoSing, all this IP pulling, people wanting to hurt people in real life over a game.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
It's always, pull up. Meanwhile, you're on the other side of the country from me. Like,
by the way, I'm from a place, I live in a place where people die over a biscuit. People kill each other over nothing over here. I don't want to call myself like an intellectual person, because I'd call that arrogance, but I've always been quite calm in situations, because I'm like, right, like I could lose my life in this situation, or he could lose his life, and this is just a game, bro. I don't take things too seriously, and I just try to see things for what it is.
It's just not worth it at the end of the day.
When I'm playing this game, I hope that other people take on my energy, because if you take this game way too seriously, you're not happy, bro.
Yeah.
And if you take life too seriously, if you're too sensitive, and you know, you're just unhappy all the time, aren't you?
Yeah. Like,
and I think someone said that about Lemon, actually. They were like, I bet Lemon, I know he's good at the game, but I bet he's a fucking unhappy person. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, because, like, there's some people who, like, they just, like, put all their time, effort, and, like, emotions into, like, one thing where it gets to the point where it's just not worth it. Like, you're just not happy, like, doing what you're doing. Like, I do this because, like, it's what I want to do. It's like, I'm not gonna invest everything into it. Like, there's other stuff I want to do. Because that's how I was for like, a very long time. Like, I'm finally, like, coming out of my shell, like, doing other stuff. It's where I would just do nothing. Like, I just go, like, school, game, repeat. Now I'm actually trying to, like, do everything. Like, I had no social life back in the day, but I'm actually, like, coming out and, like forming, like, my own identity. That's also like why I stream and, like, do the job I do, like IRL, like my job.
It's so important. Because if you don't do anything outside the game, you're not gonna have the personality for inside the game.
Yeah.
Like, like, I hate to brag, bro, but the reason why I think I am the way I am is because I've been through a lot. I've been through a lot of pain. I've had some good laughs. Do you know what I mean? And because of all of that, I've got this personality, and I'm a bit fruity for it. But I tell you what, it's all worth it in the end.
Yeah, because it's like,
you know,
if you're not having fun, I don't know what you're doing. Like, if you...
We said...
I say, like, if you're not having fun, I don't know what you're doing.
Oh, yeah.
But it's like... Yeah. Like I said, that's how I was, like, for a long time. Like, I'm not gonna go, like, a deep dive, like, into it, but...
Yeah.
Like I said before, I'm just finally, like, coming out of my shell, becoming a more social person.
We can go deep if you want to go deep there.
No, I'm okay, man. I mean, shit, you paying? But,
I'm cheap, you know. What can I get for $2?
Maybe a turnaround slurp around, you know?
No.
But, like, I'm a highly, like, socially anxious person. Like, I don't like talking. Like, I'm not a very conversational type. Like,
bro, don't worry.
I'm even like not people. Bro, that's why like I stay silent on my videos.
Hear me out, bro. Because when you're speaking and when you're live, people will feel that. Like, that's an energy that you can't avoid. Like, I've said this before. I hate streaming. I'm not a social guy, man. So when you're doing this, people know that. Like, you don't come off as arrogant because of this. They can feel that you're anxious. I stutter in my vids. I stutter in my streams, and that is cool. That is completely fine, bro. It's called human imperfections. No one expects you to be fucking perfect and be this Donnie that's all confident. In fact, I don't know if even people like that, bro. You know?
Yeah, no, I get it. Like, for example, like, none of my streams, I rarely ever stream by myself. I always have my boys, because, like, I have to have someone to talk to.
Yeah. I get that. I completely get that, bro. Stilly's great to have around for that reason. You know, he fills in the gaps, and he keeps me cool sometimes, you know, when I'm getting pissed off. And, yeah, it's good to have good people around you. That's not a bad thing.
Yeah, even when they're a little monk.
Even when you're fully zesty in your personality and you're fully comfortable with yourself, bro, it's always good to have people pushing that part of your personality, you know? You've got to have good friends around you that, like, are cool with whoever you are and not push you into a box or a category where you're not comfortable.
Yeah.
Because I've had people around me that have made me feel uncomfortable for me being me, and it's like, what the fuck am I doing around these people, bro? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
that's another thing. That's how I used to be. Like back to like that. I used to always. I still kind of do, but like, I'm more trying to be like myself now. I would match other people's energy. Like, oh, you act like this, let me act like that too.
Yeah.
But now it's just kind of like I just realized like that's not me anymore. I want to be me.
Because we want to fit in. That's why.
Yeah.
But then you realize what's more important: you fitting in, or actually you being you. Because for me, I've been in large friendship groups, but actually I'm not happy. I've actually prefer being on my own most of the time, and that's something that it's very hard to accept. It's very hard to accept that, I'm actually not an extrovert. I'm actually more of an introvert, but I thought I was an extrovert. It's just a weird one.
Like I told like my friend, I'm an introvert, failing to be an extrovert.
But now you're best at being you, so don't try to be anything else.
Oh, yeah.
And
it took me like way too long to realize that. But it's kind of like why, like I said, like that's why I like doing like my videos where I'm not quite talking, because like I let my editings like express me like more than I express myself. It's like a painter, like an artist, like they let their painting do the talking for them instead of like, because you can just say, oh, this is what I do. No, I'd rather just show it. Because like YouTube, it's art in its own way, where you don't have to like talk to someone the entire time. You don't have to like show them all this. You can just like, boom, something funny over what I do, and that's kind of it. I can't like portray it like perfectly, because I'm like half a fucking sleep. I can't like formulate a sentence right now. But that's just like my thought on it.
No, you find other people in life that are like you, and when you stutter and when you speak like you do, they understand, they align with that. So
yeah,
it's when you're around people that are like, bro, stop stuttering. Why do you stutter? And like they basically make you feel like shit, and you're kind of like, well, to be honest, bro, I can't actually help it. Like it just sometimes happens because I've got, you know, a fast brain, so sometimes I'm talking too quick for how fast my brain is. It's just who I am. And they're like, well, that's frustrating. That's going, well, fuck off then. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, why would you be around someone like that?
Bro, I'm so glad like we're talking right now, because like I'm realizing like how similar like we really are. Because like everything that you're saying is the same thing like I always think. Like when I speak, sometimes I don't speak clear because I speak too fast for my own brain, and I end up stuttering.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it until like recently that I have a lisp. Like I never realized that until like I actually started like streaming talking. Like I hear myself like speak and like try to say like an S word. I'm like, oh my god, I sound like that. It's like that's also like what turned me off from like talking in my stream. Like, you know what? I don't care about that. I'm out here having fun. I'm doing what I want to do.
No, I grew up with someone who had a lisp, and he become a really successful rapper, a battle rapper actually. And if you was to type his name on YouTube, I don't even know him. Yeah, C Major, and he was like on Don't Flop and the massive battle rap scene in America as well. And he had a lisp, and bro, he was fucking talented. And you know, you can't help what you are, my guy. He was like known for it, but everyone just still respected him and loved him as a rapper. And you can't help it sometimes, can you? At the end of the day, you are what you are. Yeah. You either accept it or neglect it.
It's the little imperfections that make you you. Like if we were all like perfect, nobody would be special.
All right.
Look, like for example, look at Michael Jackson. He was extremely different. That's what makes some of these people who they are. Like, think about it. If you don't have all these like imperfections, you don't even stand out.
Yeah.
If you're too normal, you don't stand out to anyone, my bro. I'm happy if I'm quote unquote unnormal. I don't give a fuck. Well, define normal anyway.
Yeah.
Define what's right. Define what's normal. Like, you can't define it for me. So,
like I said earlier, like anyone can just like watch you do what everyone else can do, but once you find like something unique about you that you can like show to other people, that's what they want to see.
Yeah. Need to keep the heat down on this business.
I'm not gonna lie, that's probably like the most annoying like business they added. I wish they could have done a thing, like my thought process on it, where since it's like a legit business, you're supposed to be the boss, you're supposed to like have employees with you, right? Shouldn't we like have a way to like pay them where the heat would die down over time, but we can't do like any illegal activities with it?
There's so many businesses in this game, man. So if you don't like this one, there's still so many. Like loads left, but I think they need to add a few more new heists in. Because I think like people were like just running KO and running casino for years now.
Yeah, they definitely need more eyes, but they also need like make it where it's more well-rounded. Because like it's GTA Online, right? But it feels more like GTA by yourself. They're catering too much to like solo play over playing with other people. Because like you have like no incentive really to play with anyone, and when it comes to like making money. Like, because you can just easily just like hop, for example, like what we're doing right now, we just hop in an invite-only lobby and like make more money by yourself than you could with other people. And it's sad to see, because like it's supposed to be like an online social game, but
no, I'll sell my businesses on stream and shit, but right now I'm just like doing a few crates, like building up those businesses ready to sell, basically, you know, doing that type of stuff. But
I'm watching right now.
An offline game at the moment. It's pretty mad.
I know, like for a game that's supposed to be online, it's all just single player based. But at the same time, it's kind of like what people want. Like a game kind of like this, where you can do whatever you want to do by yourself and then go hang out with other people. Instead of like being strictly forced to be with other people. Which I get it, but at the same time, it kind of defeats the purpose.
You can play in public lobbies, you just got to be prepared to be able to defend yourself and know how to sell. And also, I know so many players that have been like grinding for years, and I'll ask them like how they sell in public, and I'm like, bro, you're doing it all wrong. How the hell have you got billions? Because you could have had zillions. Because these guys, they won't even check the lobby list. They won't even like check the KDs and check what type of players they're in the lobby with. When I get in a full lobby,
that's the
I
first
can
thing
read
I look at.
the lobby very quickly.
I immediately look at that player list.
Yeah.
See like what's popping in the kill feed, who's in the like.
Wait a couple of minutes, don't sell straight away. Yeah.
I don't like how the lobby looks. I'm not gonna sell.
Yeah. You gotta read the lobby for like half an hour.
fucking research the playbook. NFL draft.
And real talk, bro, between me and you, I was hiding my personality from my YouTube for a while, and I thought, this could be the thing that makes it. And if you ask my viewers, like, they'd probably say, yeah, Bro's videos look more now. So I think you should add yourself in, bro. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah. No, I'm for sure like trying to do that more often. Like I have a lot of videos where I recorded like with my voice. It's just that I haven't had the time to edit them yet. Where I'm going to get to it while it's in the works right now, like I said before. But I'm trying to like be more out there, like being me. Like this whole point, like why I bought this mic, where I like want to speak in my videos, but I just don't do it. I'm trying to step out my comfort zone, basically. I feel like I've been trying to do like so many streams here lately, just so like I can show my audience where, hey, there's still a personality behind the videos. Just like me
really
talking
good,
and like streaming is like a polar opposite like personality, like energy wise compared to like my full unedited videos. Like I'm very monotone compared to like my videos.
I feel like you know what you like when you make a video. You know what you want the content to look like and be.
Yeah.
As soon as I watch your videos, I know it's you straight away. Immediately, I'm like, yep, this is that high quality shit, baby. I love that. You know, it's just, it's what I like. And then that kicks in my taste.
I wouldn't want like me speaking monotone like this over something like with a high comedy music background with like high energy gameplay, because like that's like trying to put like heavy metal with blues or whatever. It just doesn't fit. Like trying to put Frank Sinatra on a Slipknot beat.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think like you've got to find the right music. Music's so important. It really like sets the tone. Like the music that I use, because I'm not very serious, and me and Stu always laughing. It's perfect. But when we have more serious fights, and if you've watched it, I use the action music.
Yeah, like for me, it was I like semi-rock, but also like rap at the same time. Where I found a whole playlist of just like uncopyrighted, like lo-fi rock music, and I'll use that in like some of my videos. Or if I don't know what to use, I'll use like game OSTs.
No problem. Got some.
Like my most recent video, like I hear it a little bit in the background. That's Horizon Zero Dawn music. It's like,
good music.
And it's like you did, and like if you never played the game or never paid attention to it, you would never know.
See, I go really deep, bro. There's a sound, I don't know what you'd call. Well, actually, it's actually a poem from the 1900s, early 1900s, like 1930s. A poem called Roots, and it was basically a poem about war, about men marching into war, into battle. And if you watch my videos, you might hear that this thing that goes boots, 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 and it's really dramatic, bro.
Yeah.
And they actually used it in a zombie film recently. It's just finished in the cinema called 28 Years Later.
I've heard about it.
Have you heard about it?
I've heard about it. I'm yet to watch it. I heard good things about it.
It was okay, but the franchise is a really, really good. Like 28 Days Later.
Isn't it like the
film,
one where it's
amazing
like
film.
It's like the kids or whatever, and then like it's like I said, 28 days later, like the evolving zombies or stuff like that.
Yeah, there's a 28 Weeks there. I think you might have probably watched that. I think that got out there more a little bit, especially for Americans, because there were some American actors in there. I think the Hawkeye guy from Marvel was in that. Yeah, he was the sniper. And yeah, that film was really good as well. The franchise is really good. But anyway, there was if you watch the trailer of 28 Years Later, you would hear that. God, they added it in so well, and it's actually copyright free because it was before copyright even existed, believe it or not. So I use that in my videos, and I go out there and try to find some really like cool sound effects and stuff, bro. That was one of my favourite lines. That when I put that with the action music, God, it sounds good in my opinion. It is on another level, bro.
See, like some of my videos where, like for music, for example, I'll use like soundtracks that I like. Like some of my semi-earlier videos, the background for it is from the Naruto games. So like, if it's from a game, I know for a fact like it's not copyrighted, so I can kind of use it in my videos. So that's what I kind of like use. And so I'll use that because like it's something I like, it sounds good, it matches the video, so why not use it? And for some of like my jetpack videos, if you played the games, you probably like recognize the music in the background, but some of the music is actually from a game called Jetpack Joyride. So it's just like a little Easter egg, just like where if you know the game, it's like, oh,
wow,
this is funny.
That's quality. I love that you do that. now, see that is like what I did with the 28 Years Later sound effect, because when I heard that trailer, I automatically was like, I need that in my vids. Like you thought that would be like a fucking amazing thing for your vids, right? For anybody that did watch 28 Years Later that does occasionally hear that sound effect, that must be like getting them crazy stiff, bro.
Yeah.
Because no one else is using that. I can guarantee you. No one else.
They just find like royalty-free music. Like, okay, boom, good enough.
Yeah.
Because like I said, everything I do, I would like want to make sure everything fits.
What I'm finding, you couldn't search up. You would have to like type in a specific movie and just have to watch it through to find it. Do you see what I mean? And then find out the actual poem or it's very hard to find some of the stuff that I've got, because there are moments in UK culture that are they're hard to find. These videos are hard to find. Like for example, I've got this video that I hardly ever use, and it's this guy shitting on this guy's doorstep. Like, do you know what I mean? Like you don't get that often. And he's gone, you're gonna fucking shit on my door, and it's quality. And like even if you was to search that in, like guy pooing on man's door, you wouldn't find it.
You would not be able to find a certain clip that's broken.
Yeah.
It's like I've had moments like that where it's I can like there's like shows and like movies that I've seen before as a kid. I just don't remember the name of them like ever. I'll try to like find a moment from it. I look all over YouTube like scrolling, can never find it. Cause like it's just like that unique. It's like it's that different. Like no one else is using it. No one else is thinking of it. Like one of my videos, like I said before, I use a lot of like from a movie called Short Circuit, like the about the robot. I'll use like moments from that movie in my videos, or just like my favorite like term from that, like that's why I call like a lot of like tryhards clowns, because he calls people bozos. So it's like, hey bozo. So that's where I get it from. That's like my little still. Your mama was a leaf blower.
Is there any like YouTubers that do GTA that you just can't stand flat out?
I say it again?
Is there any GTA YouTubers that you just can't stand?
GTA. Here lately, I'm not gonna lie, I can't stand too much of Putter. Just cause like I feel like his videos is like kind of falling off. But like in terms of like obnoxious YouTubers, there's Peaceful 11, obviously, for a reason I'm gonna say it. Peaceful 11.
Who? Oh yeah.
Lemon. And honestly, respectfully, I'm not a big fan of Versus. I don't know, it's just something. I don't hate him. It's like his content's just like not.
Doesn't hit the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't watch too many of his. I think I was more asking the question of like, is there any people that you like that you think, right, like this guy just needs to go? Like for example, I think like ATA the best, like people like that who genuinely he's constantly just griefing all the time. He just sits on his Mark II in God mode most of the time, just goes around just griefing. You think to yourself, what are these guys doing? Why do they think that anybody would like him?
Yeah, and that term's
not
really, not on the top of my head at the moment, no. If I did have to like say like anyone, it'd just be like YouTubers who like have whole channels dedicated to like orbiting people or like destroying cargo. Like those are the ones like you gotta go.
Yeah, that's what
or
I
a
mean,
prime example, like the ones on like TikTok, where it's like, oh yeah, I'm the king of GTA. Like here's my gamer tag. You can find me anytime.
So there is a line for you, and like once you cross that line, you're like, you're a bit.
Yeah, it's kind of like that stupid petty shit where you're flaunting something like that like doesn't take any skill, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm the best. Where it's like, come on, bro, just now.
Would you change the game in any way to combat cargo griefing?
To combat griefing, I'd probably
like if you could change the game right now in any way, shape or form, what would you do to like stop cargo griefing or improve GTA in any way?
The main thing, like in terms of like griefing, I would get rid of the whole like you start a job, you're marked on the map thing, because that just insensitizes like griefing. Because like your whole point of like the game, like for example, like you're selling in secret, like under the radar. It's like from the like out of the eyes of the law. Like why would everyone know what you're doing? Like you just have like a big red dot on the map where like, hey, come shoot me.
I think the icon's fine. I just think that if you're selling, you should be able to go ghost, right?
Yeah.
And in the MC businesses, you can't. I think maybe you can only go ghost or off radar if you're selling.
Yeah. That's another thing. I kind of agree with that, where some of the CEO powers are like too overpowered. Like you can go ghost almost any time. I can't speak on private authorities anymore because that almost never works half the fucking time. You have BST, ammo, armor you can drop. It's just kind of overpowered where you should only be able to use that during like missions like you said. And a nerf, I would probably say to like BST for example, put a cooldown on it. Like you can only have like BST every like minute or 2 minutes. Like even I have to admit, like since it's like free with GTA Plus, I just
think they should get rid of it.
Yeah, that too. If they still want to keep it, just don't have it in the menu. Keep it like in the Brucey call. Like even I find myself to the point where I'm dropping like.
Could you find players? Do you know what you'd have, bro? You'd have players fighting around the cooldown on the BSD. They're like, right, I'm only fighting when I get that BSD. They'd be like hiding in RTs or hiding on Ewo loot.
Yeah.
Some crazy wild shit.
Yeah, but not to the point like where you do that, there would be like, I feel like that probably wouldn't be too big of a deal, because like you're like the cooldown like what 2 minutes. You're E1 for 2 minutes just for BST for a 1 minute power up.
Yeah.
And then like within that 1 minute, I doubt you get like that many kills.
Man said 1 minute power up.
Yeah. I wouldn't see people doing that. I mean, it's GTA. Then again, people EWO just EWO. Like you throw a fucking baby elephant at them, they'll just fucking blow so
Bro,
halfway across the world.
I think there's a lot of people in the GTA community just need to smoke some budget. Honestly.
Yeah.
Me, I just smoke a little bit of that. I'm all cool, mellow. I don't have a problem with it. Like if I have a fight with something and I lose, it doesn't really matter anyway. But even if it does bother me, I'll forgot it about 10 minutes after.
Yeah. And then there's some people like they lose and they'll like hunt you down for the ends of the earth. Like, because in all fairness, GTA is not a PvP game. It never was. It's just that us as a community, we kind of like turned it into like that. Because it's kind of like
when that
the old saying, like
there,
you put two people in one room, they'll find a way to try to kill each other. That's just human nature. So you put gamers in an open world where there's no rules, you just kind of do whatever you want. They're gonna do whatever the fuck they want. Or like, sure, fair game. It's a game. You can do whatever you want, and like not have any repercussions. Like, you know, end of the day, it's a game. At the same time, it's kind of like it's more of a like what's the word I'm looking for? It's more like being civilized, you know. You're like, sure, you can do that, but why would you? Like, just because you can doesn't mean you have to.
Repercussions. So, like, let me test your logic, right? So, say you make a video on someone, yeah?
No, I mean like in game, like you shoot someone and like, you know, nothing happens to you IRL. That's what I meant.
Yeah. But I'm saying like your playstyle in the game. Right? Say if you play that really scummy, and you made a video on that guy, and it blew, and all these people now are messaging them, and giving them all that shit. Would you think that that was alright based on because they was playing really scummy? Would you think that's not acceptable?
No. At the same time, context matters.
Say that again?
Because at the same time, context matters. Yeah. Because like, sure, like for example, like I said earlier, I hate people who like orb and like post like 1-0, like, oh yeah, I'm so good. Okay, well, how did you get that kill? Did you outskill them, or did you just like do something cheap? So sure, statistically, yeah, you technically beat them. You have 1 kill on them, and they have no kill on you. But how did you get it? That's like trying to like run a race with someone and you break their kneecap and then you go to the finish line. Like, yeah, sure, you won, but how did you win?
Good way to do it, though, isn't it?
That's fucking whack. You don't know what I'm quoting. Have you seen the show Teen Titans Go?
No, I haven't. No.
Well, that's what he did. It's Robin versus Kid Flash. He fucking breaks his kneecap before they start a race and then goes before the finish line. Alright, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
No, I'll take your time, bro. Let's go. Is that nice? Yeah, nice. Yeah, nice. Ooh, big stretch. Big stretch pending. How you doing? What are you doing? Oh, huge one. Ooh. That was a quick poo, dear. That was a rapid. Yeah, got why. Let's be honest, bro, you can do whatever you want, and that's in real life as well. Think about it. The laws aren't even made for morality, just made for control, to keep rich people in power and poor people in check. If you actually do your research, it's called the King's Peace. The police don't actually work for the public, they work for the king, or the queen, or whatever. If you actually ask them, they say, we're not public servants, we're king servants. They work for the King's Peace, and it gets really deep. So you can do whatever you want, but I don't live like that.
Yeah.
Like, right is like, might isn't right, as they say. You know, and I take that same logic in games. I'll let players do their shit. I'll leave players be, really. I know it's like a game that you can free for all, but me, I don't really enjoy just killing players that can't defend themselves. It's fucking.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? My my way of thinking shifted, bro. I don't know about you, but it's the way I think now.
Like, if you're not
getting a little bit older, ain't I?
I really feel like we're at the retirement era of gaming. We're just not to be bothered.
When I was young, I was a tryhard. Yeah. Facts. But you get what I mean, though? Like, it's like in real life you can do what you want, and in the game you can, but the way you move, it says a lot about you as a person. And I think maybe these players that play like that, maybe that says about what they are in real life as well. They might be a little bit scummy in real life, a little bit narcissistic, not really thinking about other people's experience.
Where this comes from, but it's a video game. Like, some people get a kick out of playing the villain, playing the bad guy.
Yeah.
Get some kills, have your last, because at the end of the day, it's a video game. There's no repercussions.
Yeah.
There's no,
I think the way of thinking really matters, like what you said, so important. If you're doing it, and you're basically experiencing things just like we are, we're playing the game, we're having a laugh, when they're killing people, they're not taking it too seriously. That's fine, in my eyes. But if you're actively...
on fucking Aggios.
If you get off people, getting upset over losing their cargo, like there's some people that will join a CEO to dump that shit in the water. But then the person to message them saying, why did you do that? And they'll say, for a laugh. And they'll invite them to a party, rage bait them even more in a party just to hear them upset. Now that shit to me is basically bullying. Like it's fucked up. It's not right.
It's, like my mindset of like playing like PvP, for example, is like there's those like who get off to like bullying like lower like levels like who can't defend themselves, like he said, where they think they're high and mighty because they're picking on a little guy. Well, that's where I like to come in, where I like to humble them. I like to bully the bully. Where it's like you enjoy making people upset by like ruining their day, like blowing up their cargo, like intentionally, like being an asshole. Well, that's where I like to step in, or I like to come in, and humble that. Where you want to be an asshole, well, pick on some of your own sides.
And then they start emoing to you, and you're like, oh, this is nice. Ooh.
Or like, fucking hell. Or it's like they come like this is the loop of almost every single video of mine. They come attack me, I fight back, I get a score up on them. We keep playing, he comes at me one way, I come back at him this way, he starts losing, and then it's all of a sudden 1v1 me at the airport, 1v1 me at the beach, 1v1 me at RNG, where it's like, well, buddy, you came at me without any rules, and then you saw it wasn't working, and now you want to put rules on it. Where it's like, come on, there's no point.
Yeah, my rule is we fight wherever we want.
Yeah.
These players, when they get annoyed, they always want to fight you in a place where it's convenient for them.
Yeah. Like, if you wanted to fight like that at the start, we should start it off like that. But you want to come attack me in a jet, and then when you lose your jet, and then you fight me on ground, and you see that's not working, it's all of a sudden, 1v1 me RNG, or you're ducking, you're scared. You're like, nah, man, like, you started this fight like this, so this is clearly how you wanted to fight, so we're gonna fight like this. Why should I switch up just for you?
I don't know, bro. I'm not even.
That's why I don't even like
bother. I'm not even sure of if we're right at this point, but I'm still learning. I'm not even sure if we're right, but I'm just trying to like improve my ways as I grow up. Do you know what I mean? I just don't. If I don't feel comfortable when doing something, I'm not going to play like it. And I wouldn't feel comfortable nowadays going on that Mark II, destroying everything.
No. But no, cause even like me, like I never understood like the mindset of like griefing. Like I never found like destroying other people's cargo was fun. Like sure, like it depends. Like now that I think about it, it depends like the circumstance. Like for example, if I see someone destroying cargo and then he's immediately like trying to sell stuff, I'm gonna go destroy his cargo. Like I've done that before. Or like business battles, for example, where it's like, sure, yeah, you can fight everyone for it, but there's enough here, enough people can grab it on your own. You're gonna kill that dude and take his box, well, guess what? I'm gonna keep killing you and make sure you don't get a single box.
Yeah, I think like you said, context really does matter, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And like the whole lead up to a fight, it all matters, you can't cut that shit out. And there was a lot of controversy around that with the Peaceful Lemon and Snake situation about shit being cut out and all this, and the actual context of it, and it really does bloody matter, bro.
Because that's what I was kind of scared like about like a little bit like what is like my content where I will like I try not to like hide or like cut out like any kill or like death or like whatever. I keep like you kill me, I'm gonna keep it in. I'm not gonna hide and be like, oh, you never killed me. Or if I kill you a certain way, I try to keep that in, just so you can, like, you can't accuse me of, like, oh, well, you did this for this kill or whatever. But at the same time, I genuinely don't care. It's like, I want to cut it, make it, like, good for content's sake. Because, like, sure, if I kept every single kill in or every single death in, I would have, instead of a 20-minute video, it would be like a 50-minute video.
Yeah.
Where you still have to cut it a bit for, content, but keep some stuff in for context. That's why
I don't cut any kills out, and it does get long. You're right, it can get really fucking long, can't it? Because I'm like one of those people where I'm not trying to expose myself out here. These people are constantly trying to look for inconsistencies in my logic, and that is not why I've ever tried to be perfect. It's just for me, I always have been low key a little bit of a critical thinker. and I've got a little bit of common sense to go, nah, this is how it should be.
Yeah.
You know, I've got my ideas of what the game should be, but it isn't going to be that. You know, you just have to get on with it. So I'm not I'm trying to be realistic at the same time. You know, is what it is, isn't it? The game. So
that's why at the same time I thought about like starting like on my second channel where, Jesus Christ, I completely forgot about my second channel, where I would stream on there and then like whatever videos I upload on my main channel, I'd upload like the full unedited version on my second channel, just so it'd be like, oh, you cut this part out in the video, yada yada yada. Well, if you want to see the full thing, there's that.
That's really good. That's a really good idea.
Kind of like how like some YouTubers have like, or like not even just YouTubers, like streamers, where they'll have their full like 12-hour streams and then like they take the VODs and like make a video out of that. Like, where like one streamer I used to watch a little bit, Puffer or Big Puffer, he would like stream for hours and then like take that, make it like to like a 24-minute video.
Wow.
But then still have the VODs out where you want to go watch the full stream. There's that full 7-8 hour stream you're gonna watch. You can see like all cool. But then like at first I did that, but then I started thinking like, you know what? I don't care what you think. It's more, I know what I did. I know how the fight went. I don't really care if you can chase me. Like it's kind of like the same like where people say like, oh, I beat you, I'm up on score, you know, I have you 0-5 when the score is like 20-3. At the same time, I just don't care. End of the day, it's a game, it's just a hobby, I'm just having fun.
Do you find it convenient how like the and all the channels that don't take the game too serious, they're all the biggest?
Yeah, and then all the ones who like take it over serious, like in PvP, those are like the smaller ones. You know what?
Even though they're the best.
Now bro, back to what you asked me earlier about
even though they're the
channels.
best.
Oh, go ahead.
Like, hear what you just said. And even though they're the best, so they're the smallest, and they're the best players in the game. It's weird because Peaceful Lemon, he's on like 2030, right?
Yeah, and then
insanely good at the game.
And we have players like who don't take the game seriously, like Putter, for example. He's not the best player. He even admits it. Like, even I'm the same one. I can easily admit, like, sure, you can beat me in a fight. I don't care. Even Putter says, like, he can beat me in a fight. He does not care. He probably can. He even says, like, he probably can beat me in a fight. He just plays for,
but that's
like,
all they've got. When a triad, they would say to you, oh, you know, you're shit at the game, you know, or something like along those lines. And it's like, but that's all you've got. At least I've got a personality. I'm happier for it.
Yeah.
It's all, for me, it's not sometimes about, like, I've got a very competitive nature, by the way, in sports. I like to be the best.
Oh,
and
trust me, that's
you know,
why I
in
don't
real
stream,
life,
because I will fucking rage it.
Yeah.
If I'm not, cause I'm trying to like, I'm still trying to get out of this mindset where it's like, if I'm not winning, I'm not fully having fun. I'm trying to get completely out of that mindset. But like, also back to what you asked me earlier about like content creators who I fucking despise. Don't even remember him. Try hard to hell PvP creator, like I or whatever, like whatever his name was, like Ops or Optic, whatever.
Hmm.
What is
not
it?
heard of it.
GTA Ops or whatever. Like OPPX or whatever. I don't remember his name, but I despised him for like a while.
A strong word.
I mean, that's gonna bother me. What word? I hated it. Okay, hate's probably a strong word. Like, I didn't enjoy his content. Recoil, that's another one.
He's taking it. No, really, you don't like Recoil?
Recoil, I don't know. Just something about Recoil I didn't like.
Bro, you're allowed to dislike and like who you want, bro.
Yeah.
We're not in a wokey world. You're allowed to have your likes and dislike. And you shouldn't be hated for it. Like, people have, like, what is wrong with today? We're in such, like, you can't have an opinion anymore.
Arson, that's another one.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of him, yeah.
Arson,
yeah.
DevX, yeet. Don't even get me started on that. Those type of, like, GTA, like, try-hard creative. OPPX, XV, that's the one. Part of the op crew, like, those tryhards, I don't, in terms of content, I don't like them. It's just kind of, like, that playstyle's already boring, but to, like, upload it, it's just kind of, like, it just gets repetitive, like, especially, like, the airport and base players, just kind of, like, sidestep, snipe, EWO, fire an RPG, EWO, fire RPG, EWO, hope, fire a bunch of explosive and grenades around, hoping you blow someone up. Or all the time you spend EWOing, you could probably actually take time like sniping and get a kill.
Yeah, I know.
Like the fights I hate the most in GTA, where I'll fight you for 4 hours and score will be like 5 and 2.
Yeah.
Like 1 kill every 2 hours. Like that's so boring.
It's crazy. I know, bro. That's what I mean.
like you could do all that, or you could actually spend that time fighting and explore. Like the highest score I've ever had with someone like in a fight was 100 and 100. We were pretty much tied. Like that's what I want. Like I want like the fight to be like, I don't want to be one-sided. I don't want to be, you know, a stalemate. I want to like, it's a fight, blow for blow.
Ooh, blow to blow. Ooh.
Calm down now. Down, boy.
Now we're talking.
But yeah. And then like they'd even like form crews of like other people who play that boring and just become a giant yawn fest. Like I'm not counting sheep, I'm counting rockets. Either way, I'm sleeping.
And while they're writing your name down on notepad.
Like goddamn, like you spend more time staring at a wasted screen than you do sniping someone. It's so fucking boring. And it's like, even like the creator, like for example, like the OPPX guy said op or whatever. He has 136 videos, 28,000 subscribers, just posting stuff like this. And I just find that stuff kind of boring. It's also like content creators like that kind of like. It's also like how people play GTA. Also depends on like the content they indulge. Like if you watch people like Putter or I don't know, Putter, Matt, people like them, you end up like creators like us, or watch people like Arson Y or Dempy or Op, like I said, you end up being like tryhard like them. Or it's just like all the other communities too. Like if you watch, like you like car content, you watch people like Hella Flush, you end up like being like them. I guess like that's also like the beauty about GTA, where it's like it's one game, but with so many like different communities and like possibilities. Like
yeah, it's crazy.
You have the fighters, you have the role players, you have the car people, you have the pilots. Like you watch people like the Blue Angel.
You're
right?
cooking with these points, bro. You're cooking.
Yeah, because I'm so passionate about like this game. It's like
yeah, I know.
I put so much into it
for days, clearly.
Like I pay attention to it.
We've literally been talking about the game and like the cinematics and all everything for about an hour. God knows.
Because people can like people who don't actually play this game, they can just sum it down to just like it's this and that. But no, like you play for a while, you actually see and experience so much different like facts about it. Like we actually like speak openly about it.
No, me and you could write a whole like philosophy.
Honestly,
book
like
on
it's
it, really,
like a podcast.
Yeah, it really has been. It has been.
Like,
no,
especially like when
I enjoy it. I feel like sometimes maybe, you know, it could be boring for people listening. but maybe they might enjoy us. Maybe for the same. I don't know, but I do feel a little bit passionate about this game. My brother used to play this game, and he passed a few years ago, and it meant a lot to me after that, and that's when I started to like play this game a lot.
Yeah.
And so this game, it does mean a lot to me now. I always think, wow, this is the game that he drove around. So I really enjoy making content, and I feel like I don't tell many people this about his story, but yeah, I always feel like he would enjoy watching my vids and stuff. So that's like an Easter egg to my channel. But no, it is a really, really good game. I know how much he loved it, and this game is absolutely incredible. Like you say, you've got so many different things. You got like so many different things for so many different players, for so many different identities, so many different interests. It's absolutely insane, and there's a reason why this game sold so many, you know? So with that, you're going to have a lot of thoughts and feelings around the game and what it should be like, and what people want from it. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the mansions. Anyway, on another topic, what are you looking forward to that? Yeah, same here. Yeah. 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 I don't think they estimated or knew how big GTA Online it was going to be, and I think they probably thought GTA 6 was going to come out maybe in 2019, do you think? And it's been mental, isn't it, bro? So and it's going to come out in 2026, 2020. Yeah. It would just be the same stuff, but in GTA 6, won't it? What are you going to do? What are you going to cover? Well, Grand Theft Auto, isn't it? It's a game that's based on crime, so what else? Crime is crime, isn't it? And you've got, the white powder, the broccoli, working with those types of things. I'm not going to say it because we're on stream, obviously. And you've got those types of things, and what else can you work with? There's only a certain amount of DR, and yeah. Yeah.
As he locally says it, I do love the yellow part of the game. It's just kind of like drive here, shoot these guys, grab this, drive that, follow the armor here.
Yeah.
But I get it. That's how GTA is.
And I like that. No, I'm joking. You think?
Yeah. Like the Yosemite 150, the Walton
Wow.
5, stuff like that. That's going to be like civilian cars.
I hear that, bro. I reckon you're right there. That's mad.
Like you even tell, like if you compare details, like even just like to the undercarriage of it, the details they put into that compared to like their other cars, it's highly detailed.
No, bro. You ain't got to give me more details for your argument, bro. I already accept it, because if you look at GTA 4 had a couple of cars that are in GTA 5, right? And I think maybe there was even cars that were in GTA 3, maybe that was like in GTA 4 and now in GTA 5, right? Maybe? Oh shit. That's wild. Oh, the Greenwood, yeah. I love that car. It's an anti-lock-on. Oh. Agency, wasn't it? Yeah, the new ones, yeah. Yeah, that's a great car. Do you think the game's going to be changed in any way due to how the world is? Oh, really? Oh, I didn't want you to say that. I didn't want you to say that. Sorry. No, it's an answer that I often hear, and it's not an answer that I take nicely, because at the end of the day, I think a joke is a joke, isn't it? Right? Define a joke. A joke is something that's fiction. So if I make a joke about your mum and you know that Sticky's a joker, and he goes, well, he clearly doesn't mean it. You know, Sticky, he's always been nice to me. He'd never mean that. You know, it's all about the context. And surely you're allowed to make jokes about whatever. Surely there should be no line. I don't know. What do you think? After all that. Convenient. Sorry, Mum.
The good news is we have a buyer.
But you can't send certain words in text in GTA. I think it's already happening. You know, it's crazy, isn't it? Like, if you can't send the word noob to your mate in a text, it's pretty wild. Yeah. When GTA came out, was it like that? Could you not send the text? People calling them that? Really? More terms, yeah. Yeah, and variations of what. People know to put the 1 now. Yeah, because people would just like put the 1 instead of the I. Do you know what I mean? And like the N word, and people were like, no. Really? Oh shit! No way. That why? Why? That's insane. Wow. See, that to me is wild. That's a contradiction, because you can't have this wild game that you can do anything in free mode, and like the character is as wild as ever, but then your character can't send a text saying boobs. If it's a plus 18, do you know what I mean? Surely anything just goes. They were the people that played. They made like games like Mankind. Was it? What was it? I think it was Manhunter or something. Yeah, Rockstar made some really gruesome games, bro. Like they really don't mind being like controversial. In fact, they like make profit off it. So I really don't get why they don't just let people send text to people. Yeah. You get a communication ban, yeah. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It's ruined the game. He said boo. I don't think you'd even have an option to text people in GTA 6. They'll just take it out. Did they really? Yeah, but why does it help? Yeah, but why if I can't see a guy's horse name, why does that not? Yeah. Feed the pony. Not Petter approved then. They're not gonna donate or give you stream money now. Animal cruelty. YouTube, we're animal cruelty free. We're certified vegans. All these girls round. There's a little bit of tuna. Yeah, it looks incredible anyway. The game looks absolutely saucy. You can literally see the head on his arms. Yeah. Yeah, of course it will. But if you want to see what GTA 6 is going to look like, you just look at Red Dead 2. Stunning. Say if they did, that's excellent. But even if they didn't and they stuck with Red Dead 2 and GTA 5, it's still going to be incredible. I mean, this company is, you know, think about the amount of time they're put into this game. You know, it has to be good, doesn't it? Surely. Okay. Yep. Oh no, that is coming. No, that is coming. Do you know that you can't get on any type of certain sites nowadays? Do you, it has pros and cons though, doesn't it? I think. Surely. I'd be worried that if people was to be hacking stuff, it'd be easy for people to. And then you could easily sell it to the black market, just like hundreds of thousands. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. People actually went to Dempsey's house. Like, people actually found out, like, oh, this is the. Yeah, look, people.
They did that strictly just off his IP. Now imagine the whole age verification thing where your ID is stored on the server. Like they know.
Well, I don't think Dempsey, to my knowledge, Dempsey's thing wasn't done through the IP. I don't even know if he has a VPN or what, but he used to have an Instagram, or he does, or whatever, right? And he used to put pictures of his life up and that, his dog and his car. Well, people saw that car. Yeah. 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 What, so you would stop playing, you wouldn't play GTA 6 if that came up? Nah. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. I think it is up to the parents. I wish they could confirm it for a third party. It'd be better if they could confirm it for a third party. Say that you're paying through your debit card or your credit card, whatever card that you use it, and they can confirm it through the bank. Hmm. What, so you want people to upload their information up to Rockstar Social Club? Is that what happens? Is that what happens on Roblox? Wow. I've never played that game, that's wild. That, do you know what that, sorry, do you know what that tells me? That tells me that there's a lot of smelly people on there. Oh my god. I've heard a lot about what type of people are on there, let's just say that. Yeah. No? Gaming's always been looked down upon and frowned upon for kids. Do you know what I mean? So like, if you give any reason for parents to not buy their kid a game, they'll do it. Because they already think that like gaming is like a cursed thing and it's bad for the mind and it rots your brain. But yeah, they sometimes like kids to do it because it gets them away from them. You know, like with the iPad and stuff. But yeah, you've got to be really careful because there's a lot of people that prey on these kids within these games, obviously. I don't know why any grown man, I'm not dissing on any man that's watching the stream that's listening, if you play Roblox, that's up to you guys, but it does seem to me like a pretty... Yeah, but you said you like Minecraft. No, to be fair, when I used to play Minecraft, I did used to enjoy it. It is pretty good. It's a good creative game, and if you play it on your own, then yeah, why not? Man, look, you yeah, you can play any game you want at the end of the day, and you can play with underage people, but it's when you start to get in party chat with them, it gets techie. You know? Do you see what I'm saying, bro? Because you walk amongst children in the street when you do your shopping, there's nothing wrong with that. You're around them, but it's when you have like this ill intent to communicate with them. Do you know what I mean? Like, really? No way. You smell them out instantly. Teach me wisdom. Let's see. What, like a roller coaster park? Yeah. Oh, that's sick. You ever been puked on? You what? That's sick. Is it a big ride? Ah, so you're not just like on one ride all the time. That's pretty cool. Right, that is so cool. I'm actually honoured to meet. I'm honoured to meet you. I'm honoured to meet you. You gotta respect people that do these types of jobs, man. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful, bro. Yeah, it's all about intentions, bro. You can speak to whoever you want, but if that person wants to, like, get freaky or weird, nah, bro. That's some crazy. Yeah. I'll be honest, bro. I think it was a viewer. I assume it was a viewer that added me. It was pinging me messages, pinging me invites to party, and nah, on PlayStation about a week ago. About a week ago, but yeah. And I was like, silly. I was like, I need to accept this. They're doing my head in. They're constantly sending me invites. I accepted them in good faith. And he was a kid. He was proper like shouting, playing this game like he I don't know what, I can't remember what he was playing, but he was playing quite aggressively. He was very angry little child. And I just deleted him straight away. I felt kind of bad, but nah, for me, I don't really have no interest in playing with young viewers, even if they support me loads. You've got to be mature. Do you know what I mean? If you want to like be around me, if you want to communicate, I'm not gonna be speaking to someone who's like screaming over the mic and all that. Yeah, do you know what it is, bro? What are you gonna have in common? Like me and you, we've been speaking for hours because we're clearly on the same wavelength. What are you gonna have in common with someone who's maybe say half your age or 10 years younger, or someone who has, do you know what I mean? That's what I always think about, when you see, like, I like Leonardo DiCaprio. I think he's a cool actor, yeah. But he's got, I don't know if you know about him, but he's got this rule that if someone's over the age of 24, he can't be with them, I think it is. And that's wild, because he's in his 50s. To me, that is weird. And you may say, well, it's legal, but to me, that is a little bit weird. That type of stuff is questionable to me. Because, you see, when I'm in my 50s, bro, I hope to be with someone that I've been with for 30 plus years. you see what I mean, or whatever? Yeah. Oh. Oh wow. Oh wow, yeah. Yeah. But there might be some older people that are moving into that job just to beat the younger people because they know it's one of their first jobs that they do. You do get some questionable characters all around life, don't you, mate? It is what it is, bro. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I was literally about to say, yeah. I was literally about to say the same, and you think, oh, what's saying there? You know? It's mental, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's wild, isn't it? Like, it's crazy to think that people are that crazy to do that type of shit, and yeah, people that get in those types of jobs have got such a big role to be, you know, they will be held accountable for all them type of actions, I hope. People that are wild enough to do that's so crazy to me. It happens within schools, hospitals. Yeah, some of these people are so crazy. They think, right, this is a good area to get, and they're so sick. It is. Yeah, no, it works, and it's sick. Yeah, it works. Because we had some in our school as well, and they literally got arrested as well, and it kind of blows your mind because when you speak to people, I mean, the type of area that we lived in, you could speak to older people, and they would have the same teachers. Yeah. That's how old some of these teachers were, and they were prolific for it. And you think, oh, the fuck have they not been fucking... Yeah, that's scary. That is really scary. Yeah, I think around where you work, I assume there'd be cameras, right? So any type of allegation could be like thrown to the side immediately. No. Nah, it's all about the evidence, isn't it? People. Round where you work, I thought there'd be CCTV everywhere, right? So like, shit, like ants. Wow. Yeah, that's a crazy thing, but you'd hope that there'd be other witnesses around you to say otherwise and stuff like that. You'd hope, wouldn't you? But I always hope that the truth is always out, you know, no matter what the claim. The truth is always stronger than any lie that's told. So I believe in. We're in a very crazy world now, and people always, I don't know if you probably know this, but within like gaming, people call that. They'll call you that for no reason. And like want to gaslight you just to make you look like a bad person. We're in a crazy time now, and that is the word that people love to call people now. Do you know that? It is, isn't it? Crazy. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be doing this if you don't think that it's like, yeah. Look, you said it before, and we'll say it again. It really does matter when we talk about context, mate, because right now I could be like, you know, you're a, yeah, or whatever. I don't know exactly the rules on YouTube when it comes to saying these words, so I'm not going to do it on your platform. I'll do it on mine because I'm taking the risk, but I'm not going to do it on yours. But I say if I make a joke, right, and you're like, well, you know, of course he doesn't mean that. But if a guy you was having an argument with, and say if he spits in your face, let's say he's in real life and he spits in your face, and then he calls you that, and then he says something more direct, like you actually did it to these kids, you know, with a name, you'd be like, right, now this is serious. So it really does matter on context, doesn't it, bro? It really does. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. For entertainment. Yeah, it's all for entertainment purposes. Yeah, same here, bro. Yeah. Bro, listen, I've got memes in my videos that would insinuate that they are what we've been talking about, which is essentially gaslighting, but it's a joke. It's a joke. You see what I mean? So to me, it doesn't matter, because if someone says something and it's a joke, it should be taken as a joke. Unless you actually mean that, then let's talk about it. You can slap it. Yeah. 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 Do you know what my mum said to me? This is a quote that took on from a very young age. It's not. I really like this quote as well. It's not what you say; it's how you say it. A very, very simple quote. Yeah, it's a great rule, isn't it? Yeah. Very like extreme world at the moment, I think. Cancel culture is rife. People don't like you. Well, think about it, bro. Sometimes gaming and the internet is a place where people come to have fun and be happy. But sometimes it can be on the opposite side of the spectrum. People are coming over here to be toxic and to experience, you know, they're trying to ruin everyone else's happiness. And, you know, it's the same in life, bro. Some people are there to bring you up, some people are there to bring you down. And you have to, like, Try to navigate yourself correctly. Oh shit. One side of my headphone right now. You still hear me? But especially being a streamer, you need to know like how to deal with the negativity, and you need to know how to also deal with the positive. I'm one of these people, bro. I don't know about you, yeah. If I get say 20 to 40 comments on a video, say 39 of them could be positive. If I read one bad one, I seem to always gravitate more to that bad one. Why is that about us? It's weird, isn't it? It is, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. You just wait till you start getting bigger, bro. I tell you now, we'll be having even deeper questions. Like for example, I get a lot of stream snipers, and the same ones. I always thought to myself, these guys, they clearly don't. Well, it appears that they don't like me. Why the hell do they follow me around, watch me, comment on every single one of my vids? It is absolutely insane to me that they watch and follow around and basically hail me when they don't like me. Yes, bro. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. It's wild. It blows my mind because, like you say, I wouldn't. If I genuinely didn't approve of the person's ways or didn't like the person for whatever reason, I genuinely wouldn't give a shit about them. I'd just move on. Why would you waste your energy and time on someone that you clearly don't like? What the hell is wrong with people now? Why would you watch a series or a film that you didn't like? Why would you sit through Lord of the Rings if you didn't like it, bro? You wouldn't, would you? You go, I'm switching this off. It's a weird mentality, bro. And what's the fashion? And what's the fashion with being disliked? People are so happy to be disliked nowadays. You know, it's kind of acceptance that they haven't got much about them, and it's like, well, I've never really been liked anyway, so I'll just like push that. It's a game. So if they say, yeah, I hear that argument all the time. These guys ain't got no critical thinking. It is a game. Yeah, my game. My bloody game. So why are you ruining my experience on my game for your experience? It's just like, let's just go back to what I'm saying. It's just like a narcissistic view of, oh, my view matters, my experience matters. It's the reason why people believe people in real life. it's like, well, this makes me feel good. I like doing it. I don't care about your quality of life or your experience. So fuck it, I'm going to do it. It's a very dumb way of thinking. Do you know what I mean? They can have that opinion. Everyone has the right to their opinion, but then I have the right to mine. And my opinion is that everyone should be able to play how they want in the game, and if you're constantly killing someone, that basically is like a level 20 or whatever, that doesn't really know how to play the game back, how do you get off on that? Like, I just don't get it, like pick on players that actually know how to fucking fight. That shows the contradiction, because they'll kill everyone else, but the moment you start killing them, they don't like it. That shows that they can't accept what they dish out so often. And then they're like, oh, then they'll go and use my logic. They wouldn't be going to their logic and saying, oh, it's just a game, you can do whatever you want to me. They'd be using my logic. They'd be saying, no, you're ruining my experience now. You're bullying me. But yet... I don't know. Look, at the end of the day, if that doesn't matter to you, I'm not saying to you personally, but I'm talking, to the public here. Yeah. If that don't matter to you, consistency, logic, critical thinking, common sense, then you're not like someone I want watching my videos anyway, to be honest, isn't it, bro? So. Yeah. Yeah, so true on that. No. You couldn't even go first person, bro, for a while, could you? Yeah. Yeah, BST, yeah, things like BST, like the CEO options and all the ghost was added in over a period of time. That weren't in when the game started, right? Because you didn't even have the CEO office. No, it's a sandbox. Look, at the end of the day, bro, they know that a lot of people enjoy certain aspects of that PvP, so they add it in to please that section to keep those people playing the game. But majority, if you look at the DLCs that are added in, it's not for those guys. If you look at the content that's created for this game, it's not for the guys that have modded accounts and that try out that PvP all the time. It's for your casual player. This game is created for a casual player that likes to play, grind, and do heists and robberies. That's what it's made for, bro. Not some guy that enjoys sniping. Yeah. 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 And they added in all these anti-lock-ons. Why do you think on... Yeah. 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 They know that these try-hard players are ruining the experience of the majority of players. And it's probably affecting shark cards, bro. Like, people probably don't buy a shark card. Do you think people, when they're getting terrorized by tryhards, go, do you know what, I'm going to buy a shark card because I'm really enjoying my experience on this game? Or do you think they leave the game and go, I probably won't play this for a couple of days? Yeah. Yes, and they boosted them, and remember, they put the price of it up, so they knew that the Mark II was a great seller. They knew that people and kids especially loved that Mark II, but they knew that they couldn't take it out. They wanted to, they knew it was probably doing damage, but it was also getting a lot of money, and it was like a winner, but it was hard for them, I bet, to make a decision with it. But yeah, like you say, boost the price of it. Yeah. And the nightclub. Most of the new cards that are added in have got anti-lock-ons now, and it's for a reason. It's because they know people don't get like getting harassed by all these players. You know, how fun is it? How does it make sense that a player would buy a card they've just spent all this money on with a shark card, maybe real money, and then someone blows them up instantly with a Mark II? Yeah. Yeah. They make some really smart moves, but at the same time they underestimated. I think they made some good moves. I don't know, see if you agree. I think they made some good moves over the years, but I think they made some mistakes as well. And with those mistakes came some crucial environment changes. You know, the lobbies changed, the game changed a lot when they added in the orb and like 1-0 play styles, score players, KD boosting, people were playing for KD. It was insane for years. It has calmed down a lot. But the damage has already been done. That people have got a certain personality when it comes to this game now, a certain way of playing, and that might even go into GTA 6. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why maybe people are watching me, because it's different. Yeah. I think over the years it changed. It wasn't just like overnight something switched. I think over the years it changed into what it is now. And there's a right cesspit. Yeah.
What's up? I'll call my buddy in pharmaceuticals. Kinda cost you, but I can get what we need.
Yeah. 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 I know. Weird, isn't it? Of course, yeah. Yeah. It's all good, my man. No, sounds good, man. Yeah, definitely. Honestly, bro, it was an honor chatting to you, man. Yeah, man. Good night, bro.